poetry?
Poetry, obviously, take it away from its academic, where we have to learn when we're in school, etc. Is it a vibrant world just in the world? Because it seems to me that it almost has almost a niche, precious component to it.
It has that, but it is also very much celebrated across the world. The great thing, if there's anything that has come out of, I won't use the word great, that's overstating it in terms of the pandemic, but what the pandemic led to was that the poetry readings that had been scheduled, people that were ready to launch their books and suddenly were shut down at home, all ended up on Zoom or some form of Zoom.
Right.
And we were drawing as a community poets from all over the world because all you had to do was log on. The poetry tradition is a strong one. And I always tell people who question it, I said, you can question it as part of your everyday life, but let someone get married, have a baby, graduate, a death, a tragedy like 9/11, who do they turn to? They want the poets. They want us to put language around the unsayable.
Poems are at once extremely personal, but sometimes they feel inaccessible because they can be complex, or there's a lot of meaning wrapped around something, and the reader at the time is supposed to understand that or figure it out for themselves. So how do you, when you're hoping that people will feel like poetry is something for everyone, how do you say, no, don't worry about that, this is what you need to focus on?
Yeah, I think everybody comes to poetry. It may not feel like a natural language, but if you listen to kids, they're rhyming, they're making up little verses as they play their games. Language is something to play with. Some people play it hard, man, and it's inexplicable. It'd be like if I tried to play basketball, the moves and I don't get it. I like to watch it, but I can't do it. But I would say there's so much poetry accessible now on the internet, on podcasts, on a variety of platforms that people can go in and pick and choose. A lot of magazines, the Atlantic Monthly, will have maybe one or two poems. Some of them you're going to get and they're going to resonate. Don't worry if they don't, there'll be another one that does.
I mean, it feels as if there's an appreciation that is growing as time passes.
I do think we are living in a very strong age for the love of poetry. You know, everything has a season, as the book of Ecclesiastes says, and I think we're living in a very, very strong season for that. It has been for a while, maybe the last 15 years or so, it seems to have had a renaissance. And then this young woman named Amanda Gorman came along. And what she has done for poetry, her poise, and just the power of her delivery at the inauguration, I think has upped the stakes even more, because everyone, of course, is saying, who is that young woman? How fabulous was she? I could not do at 22 I couldn't find the bathroom at 22. So I just thought she was amazing. And of course, she's a Los Angeles product, so we're very proud of her. Okay, Lynn, don't forget, you're a poet. Carve out some time to work on what got you here. You can't help but feel immensely honored and proud of doing it, and for me, a little vindicated. For those who said, oh, you know, you're a lawyer. And I said, why do I have to be one thing? Why can't I be, I've done that for almost 15 years. Now I think I want to do something else. So I do feel vindicated for people who think, how do you even get there? You figure it out, what works for you to get you to your best creative self. It won't be easy necessarily, it certainly won't be a straight path, but you can do it. But you have to be committed to it. If you decide you want to be a farmer today, and 10 years from today you say, I really should have gone to Wall Street in the first place, or vice versa, you can do that. Some people will tell you, that's a ridiculous leap, why would you do it, what about this, what about that? If it's what you want, make sure it's what you want. Sometimes you're not completely sure, but you take a little bit of a leap of faith, try to put as much security around yourself as you can, but know at some point you're out there on a ledge. and people are going to look and say, I told you it was a dumb thing to do. No. Take that chance to live your fullest life, which is never being one thing. There are some mornings I wake up and say, I'm the poet laureate.
You are.
Get out of town.
You can't deny that
I
ever
can't
again.
deny that ever again. I have a project in mind that I'm not quite ready to talk about, but that I hope to be able to work with middle school and high schoolers on in applying the principles of poetry to what is unique about Los Angeles.
Ooh.
So it's something that I'm trying to flush out in terms of civic memory, how we view the city, particularly timely, I think, as we hopefully are coming out of this pandemic a little bit, but know that we're coming back to a city that's been ravaged by it.
All right, well then you have to keep us posted on all of this.
I plan to. Thank you
All right.
so much.
All right, it was really a pleasure.
Thank you for having me.
Paul Chan is the chairman of the Civil Rights Organization for Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders, Advancing Justice, Los Angeles. We talk with Paul about their years of positive influence and the critical issues they currently face.
We live in a richly diverse country where different cultures coexist. Unfortunately, fear and hatred can sometimes jeopardize that harmony. With the current pandemic, there has been a rise in hate crimes against Asian Americans, which has highlighted the importance of the efforts organizations like Asian Americans Advancing Justice Los Angeles are doing to create a more equitable and harmonious society. With us today, we have Paul S. Chan, who is the chair of the board of directors of Asian Americans Advancing Justice Los Angeles. Thank you so much for being here, Paul.
Hi, Natalia. Thank you for having me.
So how has the global pandemic impacted the efforts of the organization?
There has been a significant rise in anti-Asian discrimination, anti-Asian harassment that's coincided with the onset of the pandemic. And the reasons for that are many. The political rhetoric of the last administration, referring to the Kung flu, referring to the China virus, certainly created an environment where this sort of conduct, is more prevalent. But I think, just sort of the stresses brought on by the pandemic itself, has caused, unfortunately, some folks in the community to think of people from China or Chinese Americans in particular as having the virus or somehow being responsible for the virus. So one of the top priorities of our organization now is dealing with this rise in anti-Asian discrimination. So we do have a program dedicated, directly to trying to identify and report, instances of discrimination and harassment or violence, and provide redress, directly to victims. So we have folks who, as I said, are manning the phones in a lot of different languages and are available, for intake for people who might be, who might have experienced, anti-Asian violence themselves, and can try and direct them, to the assistance they need.
Literally a week ago, I was in the subway with a friend of mine, and I experienced something that was just so shocking that I was not prepared for.
Yeah.
This Asian woman was in the same train as myself. We boarded it at the same time. And then these two men started, saying some really nasty words and intimidating this poor woman. And it was just horrible to experience that as a human being, and also to see that there was no one else doing nothing. And I remember looking at this woman and seeing her shaking and crying in fear. And my friend and I were like, we cannot, it's just, it's like a human responsibility that we have to act.
Yeah.
And obviously I have no idea how those two men are going to react towards me, but at that moment it's like there's a woman in distress that did nothing to generate this behavior. So I guess I'm so happy to hear that you're doing something to educate people like myself who experience this.
It's shocking. And,
it is. It's just
it happens when you least expect it. But it sounds like you did the right thing, and that's why training like this is important, because it's not always a case that necessarily you need to intervene and confront the people doing it. You don't want to put yourself in harm's way or make the situation worse. But there are things you can do, as you did, to try and assist, the victim, get them out of harm's way, document the conduct, report it, after the fact so that folks know what happened.
So now that we're all still staying at home and we have access to books, documentaries, films, TV shows, online courses, what do you personally recommend that we look at or pay attention to again, in this, continue this progress of gaining knowledge?
Sure. Yeah, while we're all cooped up, now is the perfect time to try and do some streaming and look to see what's available. There was a fantastic documentary called Asian Americans that was recently broadcast on PBS. I think it's now available for streaming on Apple and some other platforms, in which our original founder, Stuart Quo, was actually a consultant. And it really told the story, the historical story of Asian Americans in this country. And so I would highly recommend that. But it doesn't all have to be sort of tough learning or it can be lighthearted as well. I mean, there are shows that portray sort of the Asian American experience in different contexts in different cities and in comedies in a more lighthearted setting, but that bring in elements of what we're talking about. So there's a show called Kim's Convenience on Netflix.
Yeah, I think I've heard of it, yes.
Yeah, Fresh Off the Boat on network TV. Those are comedies, but those do bring insight into different Asian American experiences that I don't think we saw on TV 10 years ago. And so that can be something that you can tune into. I think one of the Oscar-nominated movies this year, Minari, is fantastic. That's again a very different Asian American experience. Sort of a Korean American experience. But that's just a good movie. But I would recommend that as well if you wanted to get some insight into it. So there's a number of things you could tune into, and it doesn't all have to be like homework.
And speaking of stories, I mean, I love watching films and fictional stories, but you have the real stories. Which are your favorite stories that you've experienced in the organization?
A case involving 72 Thai garment workers who were being held in a sweatshop in actual slave labor conditions here in El Monte. And they were held, they were forced to work in the sweatshop, manufacturing garments for manufacturers, retailers that we would all know. And so we got involved in the case with the organization, helped free the workers, helped them obtain some legal status, and then actually were involved in the lawsuits that were brought against not just the sweatshop operators, but also the manufacturers and the retailers of the clothing that was being sold. And so, we were able to help the organization obtain, a very successful settlement to help, the garment workers. And then we just sort of continued our relationship with the organization since then.
So in terms of looking at the future, where do you hope things will be at in, say, 5 years?
Well, obviously we hope we won't need as much of this focus on anti-Asian discrimination, but I think we will continue to have that as one of the core programs. I think the hope is that we continue to get the word out, that we are here as a resource, and that we are available to assist communities locally as well as nationally. Because one of the challenges is not so much having the capacity to provide services, but getting the word out, educating the community that we are here and educating the community about what we can do. With every year we have new members of the community who arrive, from different countries, who speak different languages. We were chatting earlier that, one of the challenges of the organization is that the Asian American community is so diverse. It is not confined to Chinatown. It is not confined to Koreatown or Japanese Americans or Korean Americans. There's probably upwards of 40 different countries and languages, within our constituency that need to be serviced. And so I think our hope is that word continues to get out, that the organization is here and available to assist within this broader and more diverse group that we call the Asian American community.
So I guess to wrap it up, how can allies and members of the AAPI community connect with Asian Americans Advancing Justice Los Angeles?
Sure. Well, I think main things to do are to publicize your allyship, get the word out about what Advancing Justice is doing. As we saw last summer with the BLM movement, you really do need sort of community support. You need to galvanize the broader community. And I would encourage folks to go to our website, advancingjustice-la.org, which has tremendous information about what we do and how you can get involved to support the organization.
Thank you so much for being here with us today, Paul.
Donna Archia is the director of LA's 311 call center. We chat with her about the success of the 311 mobile app and how it is connecting people to the city of Los Angeles. Imagine being able to access all the services and all the information for the city of LA in the palm of your hand. We don't have to imagine because it actually exists. My LA 311. And here to tell us all about it, I'm delighted to be joined by the director, Donna Archia. What is My LA 311?
Well, My LA 311 is actually a group of services. It includes the 311 call center, which you can reach by dialing a 3-digit number, 311, just like you call the police department by dialing 911. So it's easy and simple to remember. And it also includes the My LA 311 mobile app, which is available for free on the various app stores. And the idea of the app is to allow people, when they're out in public spaces and they see a problem like a pothole or a cracked sidewalk or a street light that's not working, it'll go straight to a crew and somebody will come out and take care of it.
It's an enormous scope of what is available, but let's go ahead and talk about what are the ones that are the most common.
The most common services for 311 is service request intake of things like dumping, potholes, reporting graffiti. Bulky item pickup appointments is a very popular service for sanitation customers. Reporting homeless encampments, things like that. Park maintenance, animal services, and a variety of other services are available through the app or by calling 311.
This is not important, but it just made me think. It's the fact that you're getting calls from around the world. What's the most unusual thing you can remember somebody called to ask you about? Was it weather related, or was it, where should I stay in a hotel? Or
well, we've actually had calls of people asking about, I'm coming to Los Angeles and I know somewhere there by City Hall there's a very well-known place to get a really good sandwich.
Oh, cool.
And do you know the name of that place? And I might ask the people on the floor, who knows a good place? Philippe's, okay. So we get odd questions like that.
The city of Los Angeles, 4 million plus humans, and all of these services changes minute by minute. I mean, as we've been sitting here, I am sure 19,000 decisions have been made and a whole bunch of adjustments have been taken. So how often is the site updated?
Well, our 311 team is partly responsible for ensuring that the information is accurate, and we work with contacts in all the city's 40 different departments to see that happens, because they're the subject matter experts. If an error is brought to our attention, or we find one when we're trying to assist a customer, we can actually click a button that says there's something wrong with this information and put a comment in. That will get sent directly to the department editor who's responsible so that they can update it. And of course, we do get calls about new things all the time that aren't yet in the system because there was a press release last night or something like that. So we try to keep up to date on those things too. And when it is something that needs to be added to the system, we reach out also to those departments to add new information. for new services.
Why was it put together in the first place? It's got a pretty cool history.
Well, the 311 call center was the first thing that was put in place, and that was back in 2002, to give the public an easy way to reach the city and learn about city services and access it. I think they had done some kind of a study years ago that said the average person got transferred around to like 4 or 5 different departments before they got to the right place, because it can be very complicated to know who to call. And so with 311 coming along, we were able to triage, talk to the customers, find out more about what they were looking for, and then we could help them get to the specific place if we couldn't even answer the question ourselves.
There are things, however, that 311 should not necessarily be the first route that you take. So what are some of the arenas that, I mean, it's a little like, you know, if this is an emergency, call 911. So what are the things that people should immediately not use 311, but immediately use 911?
Well, anything life-threatening emergency.
Okay.
So if someone's being attacked by a stray animal, or if you are just witnessed a car accident or something like that, you don't want to call 311. And if you do, we're going to transfer you right away to the police department. So those life-threatening emergencies that need immediate attention, go ahead and call 911. And typically, I would say for things that are police business, crime reports and things like that, and information about someone, a suspect or whatever, you want to tip. You provide a tip or something, but those types of things should go directly to the police department. There's probably also some things that you would go directly to LADWP, the Department of Water and Power, for your utility bill, because 311 can't really help you with that. But even if you do call 311, we offer on our front end a couple of options for those departments that we don't add a lot of value for you, so that you'll get directly there instead of waiting for us. And then we have to transfer you over there. So I would say primarily police department and DWP would be the two, but anything non-emergency or any kind of general information, call 311.
But there is an interesting relationship with LADWP. I mean, if you have an LADWP online account, that can automatically be your account for the MyLA 311, and you can pay your bill as well, correct?
That's right. If you register your MyLA 311 and let them know that you have a DWP online account, it will link those two accounts so that you can actually access a few services on the MyLA 311 app that only paying residential sanitation service customers can use, such as that bulky item pickup. If you are a residential customer paying sanitation services, you can get as many of those bulky item pickups if you want. You can report one every week. If you have an old couch, if you have some old electronics, if you have an old mattress, put it out there by the curb on your regular trash day and make this appointment, and they'll come and pick it up.
That's a godsend, because sometimes trying to get rid of that huge stuff that you can't do it. I mean, no one wants to pick it up or take it because it's not actually something that can be recycled or used by another nonprofit organization.
That's right.
All right, so then makes me think, is there a limit to how many requests you can put in through 311? I mean, is there any kind of, you know, oh my gosh, there's Maria again.
No, there's really no limit. In fact, some customers, when they're out in the evening walking the dog or whatever, they'll be jotting down several locations of different problems, and then they'll call us up on the phone and report 10 different things at once. So, you know, whatever works for the customer, we're here to assist them.
So along those lines, people obviously are concerned about their privacy. You know, we have put a lot of our information out there on a number of accounts and sites and apps, etc. So what are the protections that one can feel confident in if they do in fact, you know, get the MyLA 311 app or they register online? What are some of the safeguards?
Well, most of the service request types can be submitted anonymously.
Okay.
You don't have to provide your contact information for most of them. You don't have to provide your email or your name. The information that's in the MyLA 311 system in many cases gets requested as part of public records request, but any personal information such as names and contact information is redacted.
So the person that's reporting the barking dog is not going to be subject to the person who owns the barking dog knowing
That's
that
right.
they did it.
That's right.
I really appreciate all of this information, Donna, and I really enjoyed our chat.
Well, thank you very much for having me. I really appreciate the opportunity to share about 311. I think it's a great community service and everybody should use it.
I agree.
Council, today is Thursday, May 20th, and I am Nuri Martinez, the President of the City Council. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Blumenfield.
Blumenfield present.
Bonin.
Bonin present.
Buscaino.
Good morning here.
Cedillo. De Leon.
Rise and shine.
Ah.
Good to be here.
Thank you, Councilmember Cedillo. De Leon.
Morning, here.
Harris Dawson.
Present.
Koretz.
Present.
Krikorian. Thank you. Lee.
Present.
Martinez.
Present.
O'Farrell.
Present.
Price.
Present.
Rahman.
Here.
Ridley Thomas. Rodriguez.
Here.
Thank you. And back to Councilmember Ridley Thomas. 14 members and a quorum, Madam President.
Both those in.
First order of business.
Item 1 today is a consideration of the Budget and Finance Committee report relative to the mayor's proposed 2021-22 budget for the city, related motions and resolutions.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and start with public comment. So, Madam Clerk, can you please read out the call-in information that was provided on the agenda, followed by the City Attorney?
Thank you, Madam President. And as indicated on the agenda, members of the public wishing to offer public comment should call 669-254-5252 and use meeting ID number 160-535-8466 and press pound. Press pound again when prompted for participant ID. Once admitted into the meeting, press star 9 to request to speak. And finally, when you hear the last 4 digits of your phone number, press star 6. And again, call 669-254-5252 and use meeting ID number 160-535-8466 and press pound. Press pound again when prompted for participant ID. Once admitted into the meeting, press star 9 to request to speak. And finally, when you hear the last 4 digits of your phone number, press star 6.
To members of the public calling in, when it's your turn to speak, you have 1 minute to speak on the single agenda item of the budget. Because this is a special meeting, there is no general public comment. When speaking on the agenda item, you must be on topic. Our goal is to get through as many speakers as we can. If you're not speaking on topic, or if we can't tell whether you're speaking on topic, you'll get 1 brief warning from me or the president. If you don't immediately get clearly on topic or again stray off topic, you'll be cut off and forfeit the rest of your speaking time, and we'll move on to the next speaker. In addition to the extensive public comment we've had on the budget already, we will take an additional 60 minutes of public comment today in this meeting. Finally, for members of the public calling in to speak, as soon as you hear someone address you, either by reading out the last 4 digits of your phone number or other identifying information if you're calling in with a block number, it's your turn to speak. Press star 6 right away to unmute yourself. We understand that you might also be listening to the meeting on channel 35 or another device, but if you're doing so, please keep one ear to the phone. There's a time delay between the live meeting and the broadcast, and if you're only listening to the broadcast, when it's your turn to speak, you may not hear it right away, and press star 6, and we may think you're no longer on the line and move on to someone else. Finally, if you're also listening on another device, as soon as it's your turn to speak, please turn down the volume on those other devices right away. Because of the time delay and feedback, it will cause a lot of confusion if you continue to listen to the other devices. So thank you very much, and Madam President, we are ready to begin public comment.
Okay, let's go ahead and take the first caller.
Caller ending in 0038, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and the item you'd like to speak on.
Hi, Tenacity. Just calling to speak about the budget and just reminding y'all that you have a perfect budget that's already been proposed to you called the People's Budget LA. So make sure that instead of doing this so-called justice budget that the mayor has offered to the city that does nothing for the city and actually gives more money to the police, is just not even like I want you to take the paper and throw it off the table. I want you to take that paper and crumple it up, throw it in the garbage. Maybe, burn the paper to make sure that it's just not even a thing anymore. That's how harmful adopting the mayor's budget would be. Like, forget about it. Like, I wish we had Men in Black to erase their memory so that we could just all forget that this happened. You have a budget in front of you that will make a difference. So if you adopt that, you would be helping your constituents, period, point blank. I just hope that after me calling in and other people calling in and letting you know the obvious, that you do the absolute right thing. There is no wiggle room for this. And you would be remiss if you thought that there was. No placating, no, none of that, no charades. Adopt the people's budget, LA, now. All of it.
Thank you,
All
Speaker.
Caller ending in 7307, please state your name.
Yes, Samboya Wright, and I'm calling on the budget. Once again, my name is Samboya Wright, and I'm an executive board member of Service Employees International Union Local 721. I'm also a proud city employee. I'm a wastewater collection worker with the city. I'm calling regarding the budget once again. It is so important that you take the time to think about the Coalition of LA City Union members that sacrifice to make sure that the budget is okay for 2020 and 2021. During the worst recession ever in the history of the United States. But with that, we've received a recovery of the American Recovery Plan of $1 billion to the city. So we want to make sure that we continue the services that we provide. We want to make sure that it does not continue to, the city does not continue to take advantage of city employees. We want to make sure that
Thank you, Speaker. Next speaker.
Caller ending in 8105, please state your name.
Freddie Escobar.
Please begin.
Good morning. Freddie Escobar, President of United Firefighters of Los Angeles City, representing over 3,400 brothers and sisters of the LAFB. And I want to thank you, Council President Nuri Martinez, Budget Chairman Paul Krikorian, Mayor Eric Garcetti, and the rest of Budget Committee and City Council. UFLAC with the LAFD is here when you need us. It's been a challenging 14 months. UFLAC with the LAFD has stepped up every time we were needed. From COVID testing to vaccinations, our members led the way. Budget put forth by Mayor was a solid but missed key items on public and firefighter safety. That's why we put forth a joint letter signed by Chief Terrazas and UFLAC Local 112. It's an example of labor and management working together for what is best for the fire department and the city of Los Angeles. Over the next few years, we will be losing hundreds of members to retirement, so we need to work together to keep our drill towers going and keep up with staffing. But for now, I'm merely here to say thank you to President, Council, Nuri Martinez, and the entire City Council for this year's budget. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Speaker.
you. Next speaker.
Caller ending in 2172, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name.
Dr. Robin Petering, and I'm speaking on item 1. I just wanted to give my final comments about the budget. You know, the mayor proposed a budget this year. It was almost exactly the same as last year. We spent a year kind of engaging with the budget, talking about how we wanted to reallocate resources. And, we're at this moment right now where you all had a great opportunity to really change this and kind of respond to those calls of defunding the police, reimagining public safety. So we're continuing to do this. We're gonna continue to do this and ask for this going forward. You all should take these opportunities. The mayor is gone, like he's not even gonna be around. So why do we need to kind of respond to that type of budget? I also found it really concerning that LASA outreach isn't funded consistently, and it says that there's only 3 months or they're not feeling confident in that. LASA outreach, we complain about it.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 4208, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Caller ending in 4208, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Thank you. My name is Rob Kwan. I'm happy to see the Budget and Finance Committee offer additional money for the Ethics Commission, but they've only delivered 6 months funding for these essential positions. Failure to offer full funding for, the Commission ensures that audit backlog will grow. It ensures that the developer database that everyone is going to be accountable to next year might not be together. It was also disappointing to see that the committee did not add the waste, fraud, and abuse investigator to the Controller's Office, a position that pays for itself. I want to thank Mike Bonin for his previous service on this committee. Your presence is truly missed there. We've got a bunch of lapdogs for law enforcement that really refused to scrutinize LAPD or take any meaningful steps to cut their budget. The elephant in the room is LAPD pensions. The drop program has paid out nearly $2 billion. And it's time for you to request an actuarial study to bring about its end. Thank you for your time.
Caller ending in 9734, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, good morning. My name is Angela Llerenas. I'm an animal control officer with the Department of Animal Services for 22 years. I'm here to discuss the budget. We've made a lot of concessions as far as our MOU to with our employees. We've made a lot of sacrifices. We're at a critical shortage for employees at this time. Last night I worked a shift that is designated for 2 employees. I worked that alone. That's just an example of how short we are on people. Thank you for listening to me this morning.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 9176, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning. My name is Charlie Mims. I'm chair of the Coalition of City Unions, and I just wanted to briefly say that we think the mayor and the Budget and Finance Committee have gotten off to an excellent start on the budget. We're happy that funded positions for targeted local hires so we can hire entry-level city employees from underserved communities has been budgeted. And one thing that we do feel is that the reserve fund needs to be strengthened. We think that's important for the financial stability of the city and for the ability of the city to recognize the heroes that we represent and the sacrifices they've made over the past year. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 3229, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi there, my name is Dr. Rainey Palambit, and I'm a clinical psychologist, and I have many years of experiences working with youth and families who are system involved. I'm obviously speaking on the budget. We know that the main cause of most quote unquote crime is poverty. We need to seriously defund the LAPD because they do not adequately address the needs of our communities. We need to fund social services, we need to fund housing, we need to fund healthcare. We do not need to continue to support the police. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Caller ending in 0134, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Speaker, are you there? All right, let's move on to the next speaker.
Caller ending in 9204, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, my name is Adam Smith. Have you heard the cries aloud of a grieving mother's pain? Have you heard the echoes in the streets of people chanting out their names? Is there any regret or feeling of wanting something more? Or is giving cops more money what you all ran for office for? Nuri, do you know their names? Tell me, do you know their names? While the LAPD continues to make a killing off their pain. Do you know their names? Tell me, do you know their names? While the LAPD makes a killing off their pain.
Thank you for the musical interlude. Next speaker.
Caller ending in 0235, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning, council members. My name is Lisa Palombi, and I am speaking to item number 1. I am the president of the Librarians Guild, AFSCME Local 2626, part of the Coalition of City Unions. Library workers, as you know, took on some of the highest percentages of DSW assignments, and we retooled the library to help our community use our services virtually and opened curbside early on in the pandemic. These same members voted to sacrifice pay even when they were excluded from the separation incentive plan. As we emerge from this crisis and start to restore city services, this is your chance to invest in our communities and in civilian workers and in equity. We're reopening our libraries now. It is time to give departments latitude to hire, especially from the targeted local hiring program, and to provide the kind of supplies we need to keep our communities and our workers clean and safe in their workspaces. Again, we need the City Council to invest in our communities by investing in civilian workers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 8112, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Caller ending in 8112, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, my name is Danielle Lafayette. I'm with the Make LA Whole Coalition. I'm also a member with Community Coalition as well as Unite a Nation. We believe that the mayor's budget is outlining the needs of the community, not the mayor's budget, sorry, the proposed budget that we're proposing to make some of the amendments and add funding for our families is the correct budget for our community. I'm a member of Los Angeles. I was born and raised in Los Angeles, California, and I believe in fully implementing a budget that allows families to be sustained, especially after COVID-19, but also the fact that our communities have been living in poverty for far too long. We would like to make sure that the budget reflects the needs of the community and the community members, and we would also like to be a part of the implementation process to make sure that that funding actually goes into our communities and not out of our communities. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 1295, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning, LA City Council members. My name is Brenda Ortega, a supporter with the Make LA Whole Coalition, and also representing Inner City Struggle, a community organization based in East Side of Los Angeles. I am speaking on item 21-0600. ICS serves individuals and families in high need and most vulnerable communities in Los Angeles. As my experience working directly with them, I witnessed how they struggle when resources for education, childcare, and technology are lacking. The COVID-19 crisis has exposed how vulnerable our communities are to being affected by the public health crisis and the need that has risen for thousands of families and students who were already affected by inequitable community conditions. We want to thank Councilman Price and the members of the budget and Finance Committee for supporting the working families of Los Angeles. We support the recommendations within the Budget and Finance Committee.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 4578, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Yeah, hi. My name is Hamid Khan with the Stop LAPD Spying Coalition. I'm calling with a lot of concern and disappointment as to the proposals of the Budget and Finance Committee after 8 days of deliberation sent back to the City Council on the mayor's budget. Like reducing only $4 million from the mayor's proposal on LAPD is not even a drop in the bucket. What's going to happen is that the LAPD is going to get an additional $40 million increase now, where the budget is going to go to, their operational budget is going to go to $1.76 billion. People have been marching on the streets, people have been demanding, people have been asking, we have been giving our testimonies, we have spoken about extremely harmful technologies and extremely harmful programs that need to be cut, which then result in a lot of trauma and a lot of pain to our communities, which result in targeting of communities, which result in profiling other communities, and causing extreme harm, which then result in lawsuits, which the city ends up paying over time.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 5283, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning. My name is Kathy Peters. I work for the Department of Recreation and Parks. I was born and raised in Los Angeles, and I'm also a property owner in Granada Hills, North Hollywood, in West LA. I'm here to support the Coalition of City Unions and our support of the Target Local Hire and the apprenticeship programs, talking about equity for our city workers. Recreation and Parks has deliberately kept people at an intermittent status where we're only allowed to work 1,040 hours a year according to the city charter, which was written pre-civil rights. However, in the city admin code, it does define half-time workers as being able to work more than 1,040 but less than full-time. A lot of these people, none of these people were able to go through the Target Local Hire and would like to be hired would like to work more hours so they don't have to work 2 or 3 jobs. I'm on the west side. We need help. Our construction department, we're short of people. If we're going to be open.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 8031, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Yes, Sharice Berman Weaver. Good morning. My name is Sharice. I'm president and CEO of the Los Angeles Brotherhood Crusade, and I'm a partner with Community Coalition, Inner City Struggle, SEIU 2015. Would like to thank Councilmember Price and the members of the Budget and Finance Committee to supporting working families. We support the recommendations, and we urge the Budget and Finance Committee and City Council to adopt the proposed budget. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Caller ending in 7398, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning, Council President Martinez and esteemed City Council members. My name is Stacy Hill Williams, and I am with the Brotherhood Crusade, and I am a strong supporter with the Make LA Whole Coalition. We want to thank Councilman Price and the members of the Budget and the Finance Committee for supporting the working families in Los Angeles. It is time to make a difference. You are able to help make a difference, and we support the recommendations of the Budget and Finance Committee's report, and we strongly urge the City Council to adopt it as proposed. The budget begins to demonstrate the responsible policymaking that is needed today more than ever, and the council members' commitment to earmark and use these funds in a manner that the underserved community of Los Angeles so desperately needs. Thank you, and may you all have a great morning.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 0920, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning. My name is Shakoya Green. I am a member with Brotherhood Crusade and also a former foster youth. I am a huge supporter with the Make LA Whole Coalition, and I want to personally thank Councilman Price, and the members of the Budget and Finance Committee for supporting the working families of Los Angeles. We support the recommendations within the Budget and Finance Committee report, and we urge the City Council to adopt it as proposed. This year's budget begins to demonstrate the responsible policymaking and reflects the Council's commitment to earmark and use these funds in a manner that truly benefits the underserved within Los Angeles. Thank you and have an amazing day.
Thank you.
Caller ending in 1464, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 1464, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 5772, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning. My name is Cheryl Johnson. I'm a member of SEIU Local 721, and I work for the Department of Transportation. I would ask that you would consider strengthening our city's financial health by restoring the reserve fund and the rainy day fund, to appropriate money to fund the restoration of city services that were sacrificed during these unparalleled times, invest in civilian workers, expedite the economic recovery by investing in COLA for city workers, commit to equity through local hiring. I would like to thank you for your time and your consideration in these matters.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 7314, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hello, my name is Jaya Jyoti Swiney. I'm a proud member of the 9th City District. I'm calling on the budget and strongly encouraging you to please support the people's budget. We've been very vocal about needing more money in the community, as you've heard in these previous calls. Please respect and care for the trauma, collective trauma of people of color in this community through the budget, and please support people's budget. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 0914, press star 6 to unmute yourself. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, good morning. My name is Jatel Aguilar, and I was born and raised in downtown LA, the Pico Union area specifically. And I need to say, the only people who think increasing police presence makes anyone safer are those with the privilege not to be affected by police brutality and incompetence, to be honest. Because of this pandemic, I've had to move out of the city / my home to a place an hour and a half away. And interestingly enough, my new neighbor is a police officer from the Pico Union area in LA. How does that make sense? We know that there are a number of things that need to be reformed about the police, and increasing the budget for LAPD is not the way to go. After calls to defund the police, not just today, but calls since last year, since before then, to defund the police, there is an increase to the proposed budget, and I am confused by that. Police, quote unquote police, is one of the only objects of expenditure in that budget.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 5946, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your
Hi,
comment.
can you hear me?
Please begin.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, please begin.
Yeah, my name is Paul Hennessy, and I'm calling to speak about the budget. The mayor's budget is lopsided in favor of funding police while giving pennies in comparison to public transit, homeless, and community services. LAPD can afford to lose a couple billion. Many Angelenos have been priced out of the city, so personally I think more investment should be made towards public transit to allow outside Angelenos to easier commute to areas with jobs. Our neighborhoods also need to invest in childcare, education, healthy food, and environmentally minded infrastructures. And those services all need those funds much more than the police need money for useless improvements such as boot cleaners. The homeless crisis is growing, but we're not addressing the root causes. Homeless sweeps don't actually solve anything long-term, and refusing to invest substantial amounts into fixing this year after year has made the problem worse. Invest in our community. 2/3 of Angelenos support diverting funds from the LAPD to fund community services. Listen to the countless people supporting the people's budget, or we'll vote you out just like we voted out David Ryu. Thank you.
Thank you.
Caller ending in 9067, press *6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hello. Hi, my name is Sandra Dixon, and I am a custodian and a shop steward for SEIU 721 at LAX. I'm asking that you keep the Target Local Hire Program because it has given people in the community an opportunity to get a good job with benefits. This program is doing great things in the community. Thank you.
Thank you.
Caller ending in 7494, press *6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, my name is Tyler Boudreau. I'm a Black Lives Matter Los Angeles member and also part of the People's Budget LA Coalition, calling in today to urge you to listen to the people, defund the police. We've had many meetings talking about this budget proposal, and people have expressed that this is a shame. This is downright disgraceful to increase the LAPD's budget after caller, people marching in the streets, every voice uplifting to say, we do not need more police. Defund the police and fund our communities. Invest in communities and resources that will uplift and strengthen this city. Homelessness, education, after-school programs for youth. There are so many other areas that can actually help to reimagine public safety, and defunding the police is the first step. So please listen to the people, do the right thing, and challenge yourself to imagine a new way of community safety. This is what we want. This is what we are saying we need. Listen to us.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 2403, press *6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, my name is Christina Irwin. I'm a resident of City Council District 5. I'm a mother to 3 young children, and I'm very concerned about their health and safety. We must not allow another Aliso Canyon-type environmental disaster to occur in this district due to the lack of proper inspections and maintenance of on-site oil drilling equipment. So given the amount of the city budget, please, it's not too much to allocate the proper funding for inspectors for the oil drilling operations. Protecting the health and safety of all residents of the city is not something that we can't afford to delay any longer. I respectfully request your support for the funding of the inspectors for such a high priority item. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 7753, press *6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Speaker, are you there? Okay, I think we're going to have to.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes,
can you hear me?
Please begin.
Hello? Oh, okay. Hi, my name is Ashley Hernandez. I'm an organizer with Communities for a Better Environment, but also a resident in Wilmington, California. I want to start off by thanking the council for the significant investment in addressing oil and gas in this budget, specifically to draft an ordinance to phase out oil drilling citywide and to commission an amortization studies to protect the city as it moves to phase out oil extraction. We are eager to get full approval of the council before the summer recess for the recommendation to declare oil drilling a non-conforming land use and create a policy to phase out oil drilling. I want to also take this opportunity to thank Council President Nuri Martinez for your bold leadership with impacted communities
I want to recognize and represent the hundreds of residents and allies that I've been able to come across in over a decade of this work, and seeing the need to end neighborhood drilling where they live, pray, and send their children to school. This is a major step for communities like City 15 that has dealt with insurmountable loss and pain in the last 2 years. And I'm asking on.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 4551, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning. I'm Allison Hom with Communities for a Better Environment, calling in as a proud member of Stand LA. Thank you to City Council and special thanks to Budget Chair Krikorian and all members of the Budget Committee for the significant investment in addressing oil and gas in this budget, to draft an ordinance to phase out oil drilling citywide and to commission amortization studies to protect the city as it moves to phase out extraction and expedite the closure of neighborhood drill sites. Low-income communities of color throughout LA suffer a higher rate of asthma, miscarriages, and cancer caused by aggressive neighborhood oil drilling. These drilling sites are not incidentally concentrated in Black and brown communities. This is the result of decades of racist land use decisions. Neighborhood drill sites, sometimes an arm's length from schoolyards and homes, greatly increase and compound a slew of toxic emissions. People today should not be forced to live on the front line of oil drilling. Amortization studies will protect the city legally as it moves forward to phase out. Based on public statements made by the city attorney's staff, there's a clear legal path to phase out oil drilling. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 7100, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Yeah, good morning, council members. My name is Joe Martinez. I'm an employee of LAWA, Los Angeles World Airport, member of SAU 721. I asked the city council to really consider the livelihood of the city employees that were here during the hard times during this pandemic. We were here to support the city, the rest of the community. We asked that we have already waived our rights and our cost of living. Some of us are head of households. We have no way to assist our other family members. So we also ask that you please consider the vocational worker program and hire our people of our community. It is very important to keep our community alive and prevent from people going elsewhere, and to keep our budget going and be able to survive and keep our city strong. We please ask you, as the support of SIU 721, please support us. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 9239, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning, LA City Council members. My name is Waldo Gonzalez, a supporter with the Make LA Whole Coalition and also representing Inner City Struggle, a community organization based in the east side of Los Angeles. I'm speaking on item 210600. ICS serves some of the highest need and most vulnerable communities in Los Angeles. As such, the communities that we serve bear a higher burden when resources for education, childcare, and technology are lacking. We want to thank Council President Nuri Martinez, Councilman Price, and the members of the Budget and Finance Committee for supporting the working families of Los Angeles. We support the recommendations within the Budget and Finance Committee's report and urge the City Council to adopt it as proposed. This year's budget begins to demonstrate responsible policymaking and reflects the Council's commitment to earmark and use these funds in a manner that truly benefits the underserved within Los Angeles. We stand ready to work with the city and on this important effort. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 1617, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
My name is Claudia Brick. I'm with End Homelessness Now LA. Our main points are that you should take at least $1 billion from the police budget and put it into permanent public housing. That would yield 8,000 units of modular housing at $120,000 each. Do it every year till the end of the decade, and we'll be out of this homelessness crisis. Stop the pretextual minor traffic stops that harass and kill people of color. Use the money that you take away from the police to provide housing and services for the homeless and very, very poor people. Stop the waste. Quit giving all the money to developers. Quit spending over $500,000 per housing unit with HHH funding. Use permanent, modular, innovative public and social housing that costs only $120,000 per unit. Thank you. Get on.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 8469, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, my name is Elaine Johnson. I'm calling in to encourage folks to reject the mayor's proposed budget and make sure that we're seeing a decrease in the proposed amount of money that's being introduced for the LAPD. So I'd just like to really add my voice to that. And we need to make sure that, as folks have probably already stated, budgets are a moral contract, and we need to make sure that our budgets reflect the needs of all community members and not just the elites who often our mayor and other elected officials seem to want to serve more than the people. So please do the right thing and reject the mayor's proposed increase. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 9587, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 9587, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 3050, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 3050, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 0603, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Speaker, are you there?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, please begin.
Yeah, my name is Wendy Miranda, and I'm a resident of Wilmington, located in Council District 15. I would like to thank the council for the significant investment in addressing oil and gas in this budget, especially to draft an ordinance to phase out oil drilling citywide and to commission amortization studies to protect the city as it moves to phase out oil extraction. This is extremely important as frontline communities in LA, who are predominantly Black, Latinx, and low-income Angelenos, are the most impacted. Funding for amortization studies is one step closer to protecting the health and lives of frontline residents. We are eager to get full approval from the council before the summer recess for the recommendation to declare oil drilling a non-conforming land use and create a policy to phase out oil drilling as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 6913, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 6913, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 9711, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hello, my name is Jason Reedy, and I have a question. Have y'all really been listening? Like, really listening? Because the citizens of Los Angeles have been continually issuing a clarion call to defund the police and adopt the people's budget. Garcetti's budget proposal doesn't give anyone justice. It's an injustice budget aimed at padding the pockets of the overseers. $33 million to expand grid. Really? $3.1 billion for LAPD. Again, really? Does that sound like justice to you? They don't deserve this money, our communities do. Also, we don't fuck with sweeps, we fuck with services. LAPD is getting $9 million to patrol shelters and another $57 million for encampment sweeps. How does that make sense? Remember that by voting for this proposal, you are cementing your legacy as an enemy of the people.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 7363, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 7363, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 7964, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, my name is Gina Viola. I'm with White People for Black Lives and also a member of the People's Budget LA. This city has been using law enforcement as a solution to all of our social ills for the past several decades. Why would you continue to fund a budget that does this yet again? The only answer is corruption and greed. You continue to overfund the LAPD as a means to gentrify and develop areas of this city as you see fit. The lid is off, all the way off on this. We see you, we know what your motives are. You continue to dehumanize our most vulnerable folks who are houseless so that you can continue this charade. Time is up. Each one of you running in 2022 needs to look for new jobs. We will replace you with folks who will run on a people's budget platform and intend to defund the police. 46% of the budget is unforgivable. Loyola Marymount study shows that 2/3 of Angelenos support diverting funds from LAPD to fund communities.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 7543, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning, council members. My name is Lionel Mares, MPA student, calling regarding item 1, the mayor's proposed budget. I strongly believe that the city council has to, on a moral ground, divert a large funding from the LAPD because their budget is so huge compared to other departments and agencies. And many people want to work for the city. And I strongly urge that the city continue expanding the LA Local Hire Program. The targeted local hire program and the Bridge to Jobs program are efforts to help underserved and underemployed populations find an alternative pathway to rewarding civil service careers within the city of LA. I like this program, and we should continue funding it and expanding it in the Valley as well. We need to continue hiring more people using this program. Please, the LAPD receives too much money. I don't like yelling, but for the love of God, please, we have to end this partisan politics and work together on common.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 0305, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 0305, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 4784, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
My name's Keely. I'm with Black Lives Matter LA and the People's Budget LA, and I would like to speak on public comment.
Please begin.
All right. The People's Budget LA made and shared with you the People's Budget. We presented at the City Council on May 6th the work and the engagement that the People's Budget LA was engaged in terms of what do people really want to see the city budget be. And we shared that, and we are calling on you to support the People's Budget. This is a new time, but it comes at a heavy price for Black people. It comes because of Black death. We aren't here because of enlightenment. We're here because of protest. We aren't here because people just, thought that we can do better. We are here because people felt that it's time to rethink, reimagine, and reconsider how we spend the city's money.
Thank you, Speaker.
That's why
Caller ending in 0475, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 0475, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, my name is Melina Abdullah from Black Lives Matter and People's Budget LA, and I'm calling to talk about the budget. I want to encourage City Council to be stronger than you've been, to reject the mayor's budget, which seeks to increase funding to LAPD at a time when not only do we know that LAPD has been absolutely brutal to the people of Los Angeles, but those who then demonstrate against police brutality experience police brutality. We have an opportunity right now to shift our priorities, to be imaginative and say we're going to spend on things like housing and mental health resources and all of the things that actually create safe communities, and pull money back from an unjust, brutal police department. So please go further. Please reject the mayor's budget and pass a people's budget.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 9993, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 9993, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning, LA City Council members. My name is Bridget Placencia, a supporter with the Make LA Whole Coalition and representing Inner City Struggle, a community-based organization in East Los Angeles. I am speaking on item 210600. I live in Lincoln Heights and work in Boyle Heights. These are some of the highest needs communities in LA. I see the struggles these communities face daily. The COVID-19 pandemic has put an even greater burden on these communities. We support the recommendations within the Budget and Finance Committee's report and urge the City Council to adopt it as proposed. We thank Councilman Price and the members of the Budget and Finance Committee for supporting the working families of Los Angeles. We would also like to thank Council Member President Nuri Martinez for her support. We are ready to work with the city on this important effort. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 4914, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Good morning. My name is Corey Williams, and I am a member of Community Coalition and a supporter of Make LA Whole Coalition. I have lived in District 8 for 9 years and District 10 for 36 years. I love my community, and we must invest in our children, women, seniors, the mentally challenged, and local businesses. We are in desperate need for facilities where we can care for and rehabilitate our community and homeless encampments. We need more resources in education, child care, health care, and more homeless day centers, just to name a few necessities we need to survive. I'm watching other cities like Culver City redevelop without demanding or fighting for their fair share. We should not have to fight so hard for our fair share of the funding that's due us. We would like to be partners with the City Council and other organizations and stand together in solidarity to demand our fair share. We need our funding for reasons that's obvious at this point, which is rent relief and homeless care and mental.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 2680, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 2680, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, my name is Mincita Fernandez. I'm a member of Community Coalition, and I support with the Make LA Whole Coalition. We want to thank Councilman Price and the members of the Budget and Finance Committee for supporting the working families of Los Angeles. We are support the recommendation within the Budget and Finance Committee report and urge the City Council to adopt it as post this year budget begins to demonstrate responsible policy making and reflects the council's commitment to earmark and use these funds in a manner that truly benefits the underserved within Los Angeles. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 2271, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 2271, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 0012, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hello, my name is Rebecca Helm. I'm from District 14. I'd like to comment on the budget. Just thank you all for everything you're doing. I know you're there you want to help people. You're dedicating your time, and it's a lot. And so thank you. And so I know that there's a part of you that can see, that cares about this money and that it really goes to help people. So I urge you not to give so much money to the police, who we can see. I mean, sure, everyone says, it's helping somewhat, but I mean, terrorizing, gleefully hurting people. I mean, you can see it. So I hope that you will look at the people that are pleading for actually helping individuals. I know that you have it in your heart and that you have the courage to do it, even if you've been getting money from the, union, whatever, but you can lead the way. This is what you were.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 0914, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, my name is Jatela Aguilar. I got cut off before, and I really just wanted to finish this up because I was looking at the budget itself, the proposed budget. And what was very shocking to me is that in a pandemic, disability is allocated less than $5 million. In a pandemic, emergency management is allocated under $5 million. And then in a pandemic, they've increased the police budget from what it was proposed last year, where it was going to be decreased because of all the cries for defunding the police. It was going to be decreased, and now it's only been increased for $4 million, and now it's increased again. I don't understand, and I urge you all to please defund the police and adopt the people's budget of Los Angeles. Please reject the mayor's allocation of $9 million for the homeless budget to LAPD, because that makes no sense, in order to patrol shelters, and also $57 million for their encampment camps. Like that, if you really care about people, please make the right choice here. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 3318. Caller ending in 9524, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 9524, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hello?
Yes, Speaker, please begin.
Good morning. My name is Jessica, and I am calling in support of Councilmember Cedillo's and Councilmember De Leon's motion to provide gap funding to homeboy industries for us to acquire a facility that would provide jobs and make more than 25,000 meals per week to help feed the community. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 3318, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, yes, this is Richie Surjanko from the People's City Council and a member of People's Budget LA. I want to disagree with what a few callers said, saying that, you took this job because you want to be helpful and, you're dedicating your time. I think a lot of you just took this job to get a $200,000 salary. Many of you on the council are landlords. And you're only here to uphold the current systems. You're here to uphold racist white supremacy policing in Los Angeles. If you were here for any other reason, you wouldn't give them $3 billion a year. LAPD has shot more than 15 people this year, and we've been doing this since last year. People's Budget LA gave you results of people saying we want to defund the police, but guess what? It's still a $3 billion budget. So what the fuck?
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 6812, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Fabian Garcia. I'm the Director of Government Relations at Homeboy Industries. I'm calling in support of Councilmember Cedillo and Councilmember De Leon's motion to provide gap funding to Homeboy Industries for us to acquire a facility that provides jobs, offer workforce training, and make more than 25,000 meals per week to help feed the community. We are grateful for the leadership of the council and of the mayor, and are looking forward to working together to support our community and bring them back from this pandemic in a trauma-informed manner. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 0606, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 0606, press star 6 to unmute. Caller ending in 5699, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Yes, my name is Maria Isabel Rutledge, and I'm with the Community Coalition, and I want to urge you to please support the Make LA Whole. I want you to support Defund the Police, the People's Budget. We, as community, are begging you to please have mercy on our children, our future. We do not need policing. We need care. We need love. We need understanding. I'm sure your children don't live in a community like this. Please have mercy on our community. I thank you for listening to us, for giving us the opportunity to speak. And I do hope that our voices make a difference. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Speaker.
Caller ending in 6732, press star 6 to unmute. Please state your name and begin your comments.
Hi, my name is Shakir Rahman. I'm a resident of CD13 and attorney and community organizer with the Stop LAPD Spying Coalition. I'm calling to echo the widespread demand to reduce the police budget. Hundreds of thousands of people took the streets last year with that very clear demand. And since then, the demand has remained loud. In response, all the Budget and Finance Committee did was trim Mayor Garcetti's budget proposed increase for LAPD, trim it by $4 million. It remains an increase of $40 million, which is part of a trend of a $1 billion increase in LAPD's budget in the past decade. We've been asking you to use the money from defunding LAPD to fund the things that actually keep our community safe, that actually keep us healthy, like housing, like healthcare, parks, schools. You have widespread political support for this. You have the political backing. And the dangers and violence that our communities face today is from this choice to keep funding extreme policing rather than the things that actually keep us safe. Those of us who are calling you to defund the police are asking to invest in safety. We're asking you to reject that cycle of violence, that cycle of LAPD using half the city.
Speaker.
Thank you, Speaker. And that's going to conclude our public comment for today's special meeting. Thank you very, very much for the members of the public who waited on their turn to speak. With that, members, I want to thank all of you for being here. This past year was unlike any we have ever seen. When I was elected council president, this council committed to enacting a family-first agenda. For some people, setting policy with a family-first focus might not be a priority for them for the simple reason that they don't necessarily need it. Some families have been set up for success through generational wealth, parents with degrees, inheritance of property, and more. But for the families who don't, they need our help. 2 months after my first day as council president, a worldwide pandemic hit Los Angeles. Suddenly, a spotlight was shown on the people who need our help the most. The very poor, the very people that we've created the Family First agenda for. And our city stepped up to the plate to deliver what was long overdue. For many in our city, the policies and programs we enacted this past year have brought relief and an assurance that this council cares. What we must do more in this budget can help bring families up to the start line, because without it, they'd be left behind. This past year, I'm so proud that this council was both socially and fiscally responsible. When federal assistance came through the CARES Act, there was no framework or a guide on how to help a city of 4 million people get through a pandemic. And we could have easily used it all to fill our budget. But this council led and made a commitment to our communities, recognizing that we needed to fund the basic needs to help Angelenos. With the help of our city departments in this council, we help people pay their rent, their utilities, we help with childcare, alternative learning centers, put our families first, focus on homelessness, help small businesses, and we use our resources to help those in need. A side-by-side comparison would show that the federal legislation like the American Rescue Plan and American Families Plan all reflect the work and the leadership that our Los Angeles City Council showed through the past year on how we use our COVID relief resources. We created the framework that is now being used at a national scale. And for that, we should all be really proud of. Throughout the past year, we not only witnessed the movement and the call for justice, we held numerous town halls, listening sessions, surveys, and we engaged with community groups. And I 100% believe that this budget was developed as a result of our collective leadership, of our direct response and decisions throughout the last year. But also in our leadership, in our engaging in community, which was so important. And I know in my heart, I absolutely know that this council inspired and that our mayor listened. I want to take this moment to recognize Budget and Finance Committee Chairman Paul Krikorian for his leadership in helping ensure that we kept our city finances in order, we avoided layoffs, and that we kept our city together. I also want to recognize the hard work of the entire Budget Committee, Council Members Blumenfield, De Leon, Rodriguez, and Price. You all have poured hours into making sure this budget reflects the priorities of this council. Mr. Krikorian will walk us through more of the budget details, but with the framework prepared by the mayor and the review and the work of the CAO, the CLA, and the leadership of the Budget and Finance Committee, we have a set of recommendations before us that accomplish all those priorities. Today's action will set the foundation for the upcoming year, but the uncertainty remains, and we will have to adjust along the way. And we will have to recognize the ongoing challenge of balancing the opportunities of this year with the obligations and the demands of future years. But as I said earlier, we are in this together, and we will continue to create the foundation for a stronger city in years to come. Throughout this last year, we have worked to lay down an equitable foundation towards a working budget. We're working against systemic inequalities that have been impacting our neighborhoods for generations before us. But with this budget, we take a closer step towards equity. Mr. Krikorian, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Madam President, and thank you for those comments as well, especially the recognition of the extraordinary members of the Budget and Finance Committee who put so much into this effort. Members, it's been quite a year, and I'd like you to take a moment before we begin today's discussion to think back to where we were just 1 year ago when the city was facing the tidal wave of economic consequences that were coming from the COVID-19 pandemic. And for the first time in, I think, anyone's memory here in City Hall, the future of the city's finances were so uncertain and so insecure, and based on factors that were so much out of our control, that this council took the perhaps unprecedented step of accepting the mayor's budget, or allowing the mayor's budget to go into effect without the Budget and Finance Committee and the council's consideration and revision of it. That's the situation we were in then. And in the ensuing year, the challenge even grew beyond that. So when we were first told that in a worst case scenario, the city may be facing a $250 million deficit, it was only a matter of months before that worst case scenario turned out to be a woeful underestimate. And in fact, the city was facing a deficit as high as $750 million for the fiscal year that we're now in. We were facing furloughs, layoffs, and a potential disaster for the finances of the city. Thankfully, with the investment of the CARES Act funding, and then the American Rescue Plan funding that we got from Washington, and the very, very difficult decisions that this council and the mayor had to make throughout the fiscal year, regularly reviewing and changing that budget, we were able to get through this budget year with minimal impacts compared to what we expected that might take place. So here we are, for the first time now in 2 years, giving you a Budget and Finance Committee report on the budget. And I'm very, very pleased with what I'm able to report to you today compared to where we were just a short time ago. This has been an exceptionally intense process to develop this budget. We have held 4 listening sessions around the city, which many of you members participated in, along with members of the Budget and Finance Committee, in all parts of the city before we even began our Budget and Finance Committee hearing of the budget. We had hundreds of participants from the public in those sessions. We then commenced our committee process and took 6.5 hours of public comment. We conducted 35 hours of hearings on departmental budgets, which even included 2 brand new departments on community and family investment and youth development. We heard from, as we do every year, our civilian labor partners, as well as the neighborhood council budget advocates representing 100 neighborhoods throughout the city. And we then considered the 210 budget memos that were prepared at the request of the Budget and Finance Committee for further detail and further information that would allow us to develop more thoughtful consideration of changes in the mayor's budget that we wanted to recommend to all of you. So at the end of that entire process, the CLA's office had the unenviable task of taking all of those recommendations and thoughts and questions that the committee had and developing a comprehensive report, which we call the Rack-Up. And that report included changes in potential revenues that the city might be receiving because of changes in the economy. It included, of course, consideration of all of the council's priorities, the committee's priorities, and it had to, in the middle of all this, in the middle of developing these recommendations under these very trying circumstances, the federal government released its draft regulations about how we can use the American Rescue Plan money, which was a huge boulder thrown into the pond that the CLA had to respond to on the fly. And by the way, those guidelines still are not finalized, so there may be additional consideration we're going to have to make about that. So once the committee received back the Rack-Up, we then started making changes to the mayor's budget, proposed changes which are before you today. And those changes, I'm pleased to say, really make substantial investments in restoration of services that have languished, frankly, since the last recession that we suffered through. Services and and infrastructure and the basic sort of core functions of the city that have been underfunded for a decade since the impact of the Great Recession. And we have, with the proposals that are before you, begun to move forward in remedying that unacceptable situation. So I want to talk about a few of the highlights of those recommendations before I get into then discussing our process for today and then hand it over to the CLA to give detailed recommendations to all of you for consideration. So first, I want to talk about recreation and parks, because if there is any department that affects every part of our city and delivers essential services that I think are captured by the concept of social equity and justice throughout our city, it's recreation and parks. And yet we know that throughout our city, too many of our parks are in bad shape. They have inadequate services, and the infrastructure has been left to in a state of poor repair, and particularly in many of our disadvantaged communities. So I'm pleased to say that this budget recommendation that's before you adds an additional $100 million to recreation and parks. That includes $75 million in deferred maintenance that has been left to sit for years, which we will now be able to fund in this budget. That's going to include new playgrounds, dozens of new playgrounds around the city, improvements to ball fields, lighting, bathrooms, security, HVAC systems in recreation centers throughout our city, especially in our disadvantaged communities. It's also going to include 140 positions that had been deleted during the pandemic-induced budget crisis, and add 40 more to increase the department's capacity in aquatics, construction, land maintenance, interaction with homeless population, emergency management, recreation staffing, and more. In addition, we're adding, increasing the number of bulky item and illegal dumping teams in recreation in our parks from 2 in the proposed budget to 5 citywide. And very importantly, and I know this is important to the council president, and it's been an important priority of mine since the Great Recession, we're adding $20 million to operate 8 child care centers, which will serve hundreds and hundreds of youth, especially, and in fact, in this case, exclusively in disadvantaged communities, as well as supporting alternative learning centers throughout the city as our schools begin to ramp up for in-person classes. Homelessness is the issue that is top of mind for everyone in our city, needless to say. This budget allocates an unprecedented amount of money to addressing homelessness, nearly $1 billion, by far a record for the city of Los Angeles. That funding includes over $360 million in permanent supportive housing, with construction and development of 89 projects representing 5,600 permanent homes for the unhoused. It includes $140 million in homeless services funds to stabilize unhoused Angelenos by purchasing and converting hotels and motels, maintaining outreach programs, and supporting homeless service providers. The budget provides funding for at least 1,500 hotel and motel rooms to temporarily assist people experiencing homelessness through Project Roomkey. Nearly $100 million is made available through homeless assistance and supportive services, which will be used to increase the supply of affordable housing, homeless prevention, and eviction prevention and homeless outreach programs. The budget also provides funding for a total of 26 Care and Care Plus teams that will provide consistent outreach to individuals experiencing homelessness by homeless engagement teams and consistent sanitation services to combat illegal dumping and maintain the health and safety of our streets. Additionally, the budget provides for 13 mobile hygiene units citywide to provide access to mobile showers and restrooms. This budget contains significant investment in protecting and promoting the environment in our city, particularly around oil and gas regulation and confronting the climate emergency that the world is facing. This budget includes $3.5 million to begin working on an amortization study, which will allow oil and gas production to be phased out everywhere in the city of Los Angeles. In the meantime, it also provides staffing at Fire, the Board of Public Works, and planning to begin addressing the impacts of existing oil and gas extraction, especially on disadvantaged communities. The budget provides for staffing and funding to plant more than 2,000 new street trees per year, focusing on disadvantaged communities, to provide new crews at the Bureau of Street Services Urban Forestry Division to allow more than 38,000 trees to be cared for and trimmed annually, and expedite the removal of dead trees. There's $30 million in this budget for the expansion of solar energy generation and energy storage at city facilities, which will be critically important in moving us towards our LA 100 goals of 100% clean energy throughout the city. The budget provides for funding and positions to study and administer a wildlife corridor, protecting critical habitat and tree canopy for the city's wildlife, and funding for the Department of City Planning to work on an environmental justice element and to develop its own climate action plan. Now, at the same time that this budget is protecting the environment, we're also investing in launching the city's recovery from the economic crisis it's faced by investing significantly in economic development and economic recovery. And I want to just give you a few examples. First of all, every member of this council knows the tremendous success that we've had through our targeted local hire program. This is a program that takes people who are some of the hardest to hire individuals in the city. People who've been recently incarcerated, or people who are homeless, or people who are suffering barriers to employment. It breaks down those barriers, gives them the soft skills that they need to be employed, and then provides a pathway into not just a job, but a career in civil service with the city of Los Angeles. Gives those people who are sleeping on our sidewalks an opportunity to begin repairing our sidewalks, and eventually to have a career that will uplift not only those individuals, but their entire family and their entire neighborhood. This budget includes $30 million towards hiring as many as 750 targeted local hire positions in various departments. So as we're providing that funding, I just want to make sure that we again send the message to all of our general managers, some of whom have been taking advantage of this program, some of whom less so. This is your opportunity. There is funding there to begin bringing services to the people of Los Angeles, to begin employing people in your departments by using targeted local hire. The budget includes $25 million to aid restaurants and small businesses, and another $25 million specifically directed towards business assistance programs in disadvantaged communities. This funding will allow us at long last to launch the JEDI program that many of you have been awaiting, that we developed in the Ad Hoc Jobs Committee and the Economic Development Committee in order to really boost investment and boost business opportunity and boost jobs creation in disadvantaged communities. It'll also provide funding for good food zones to allow greater opportunity for more people in Los Angeles to have access to good, fresh, healthy food. This budget includes $10 million allocated to assisting child care businesses, because the child care that we'll be providing in recreation and parks is only a small part of the great need that needs to be met in order for our economy to begin recovering. So $10 million will help boost up our child care businesses, get them back up to speed, address the costs that they're going to need to address, and that will enable working parents throughout Los Angeles to get back to work without the concerns of how their children are going to be taken care of. In our listening sessions, and I think beyond those, we've heard often about the impact of the digital divide on our disadvantaged communities. And this budget provides $10 million for broadband services and expanding greater access to broadband in disadvantaged communities. The budget includes over $12 million to continue serving senior meals for low-income seniors who are still in need. The fact that we're recovering from the pandemic does not eliminate the need for people who are desperate for food and who may or may not have the ability to get out to congregate meals. So over $12 million will go to continuing to serve those meals, and we'll be focusing especially on having restaurants in disadvantaged communities providing those meals. So it's an opportunity not only to feed people who need food, but to uplift businesses that need the help. In addition, there will be another almost $4 million to support congregate meals for seniors as we come out of the pandemic and to help people get out and socially interact as well. There's $750,000 in this budget for the Office of the Chief Procurement Officer to continue to develop the city's procurement platform to engage more local businesses, more women-owned businesses, more minority-owned businesses, and businesses in underserved communities to participate in the city's procurement process and make sure our tax dollars stay here in Los Angeles and create jobs here in Los Angeles. There's almost $2 million set aside in grant opportunities to help restaurants recover by setting up permanent parklets and outdoor dining areas under the Alfresco Dining Program. And there's $3 million for LA Rise, which provides job development activities for homeless individuals and for participants at our bridge housing sites throughout Los Angeles. And of course, there's increased funding to the Department of Cultural Affairs for community arts programming at art centers and theaters, solo and group art exhibitions, outreach programs for underserved population, and events throughout the year that celebrate the cultural diversity of our community and invest in one of the principal drivers of our economy, which is our cultural economy. In terms of streets, the budget provides $182 million in funding to improve the condition and purpose of our streets, including almost $10 million to continue our investments in complete streets and $4 million to repair and maintain bike lanes specifically. Now, that investment of $182 million is enough to cover more than 1,700 lane miles of improved streets in the next year. We will be repaving almost 5 lane miles every single day, creating jobs in the community, improving the quality of our streets, and especially uplifting the communities that have been hardest hit by the pandemic, because we'll be able to do that work while we're hiring more people through the Targeted Local Hire program. The budget also expands street cleaning to more streets throughout the city and provides funding to do a comprehensive street sweeping optimization study to ensure that our resources are going where they can do the most good for the most people. Now, with all of this, I know this is unusual for members of the council who are veterans to hear me speaking like this about new investments in this budget. And I know you're used to me being the cranky guy that talks about how we need to, hold back on spending, and no, this is not the time to do this, and so on. I know you're used to that. So I want to talk a little bit about the financial responsibility of this budget as well. Because after all of these investments that we're talking about, essential investments to kickstarting our economy, to uplifting people who need uplifting right now, to helping us emerge from the pandemic, in addition to all those investments, this budget sets aside a reserve fund of over $500 million. The reserve fund comes to 6.85% of anticipated general fund revenues. And when you add the budget stabilization fund and the reserve for mid-year adjustments, that amounts to $642 million, a total reserve of 8.65% of anticipated general fund revenues, which is the highest reserve in the entire history of the city of Los Angeles in dollars, and the highest reserve in anyone's memory around here in terms of a percentage of the general fund, by far. And that's important. And now you're going to hear the old message that you're used to hearing from me, and I'll tell you why that's important. And if you look at the chart that's before you, you can see the reserve fund in terms of actual dollars, and the green line, the line part of this indicates as a percentage of the general fund. Now, I want you to look to the left-hand side of that chart, and you'll see what happened during the Great Recession, when we had an artificial 5% reserve, which was based on unrealistic revenue projections, even to get to that about 5%. And you'll see what happened between 09 and 010 when the impacts of the recession hit and the reserve plummeted. It plummeted because it was necessary to use the reserve to avoid 6,000 layoffs of city employees. So we used the reserve to get out of the recession. And you'll see every single year since then, we've added and we've built and we've saved, we've scrimped on our spending in order to build up the largest reserve the city had in its history in 2019. Why was that important? Well, look at the next year. When you see the impact of the COVID recession, the COVID economic catastrophe, look what happened to our reserves. Look what happened to the percent, and look what happened to the total amount of money set aside. We had to use those reserves in order to keep this city afloat at a time of great crisis. And if we had not had those reserves, if we had not done that hard work for the previous 9 years, I don't know where we would have been in trying to get through this fiscal year. But I know we wouldn't have been where we are right now. And I know our city employees would not have been where they are now. So that's why this matters. And I want you to remember that as we move forward, because as we see the spike that this budget produces in the Budget Stabilization Fund and in our revenues, our reserve fund, know that that is important to maintain because of the continuing uncertainty about the future of the economy. The continuing uncertainty, it's generally good news, but there's still plenty of uncertainty about the state of the pandemic, the state of the economy, and other factors that could impact that, not least of which is that we will never again get an infusion of one-time money from the federal government like we have had this year and next year, or not likely to anyway. It's not something we can count on for ongoing expenses. So that's why I just want to leave you with all the good news. I also want to leave you with that sober reminder that it is imperative that we maintain this reserve fund for the possibility of downturns in the future. So with that, I want to talk a little bit about our process today before I turn it over to the CLA. So for those of you who haven't been through this process before, we start with a presentation by the CLA, which is a lengthy and detailed presentation of recommendations. Now, that will include a summary of the budget, summary of the report, and then we're going to go into dozens and dozens and dozens of particular recommendations. Keep in mind that the recommendations that are going to be before you today, that you're voting on, are recommended changes to the mayor's proposed budget. So when you see dollar amounts included in the recommendations, those are changes to the dollar amounts that are already in the mayor's base budget, the proposed budget. So just keep that in mind. These are changes to the existing budget. Later, we will vote on the budget as a whole, but these are recommended changes. So as we go through this process, we're going to go through the numbered recommendations from the report. We'll go through page by page. You'll have an opportunity to look at them in detail and consider them. If any member wants to call any of those recommendations special for further consideration, then what I would ask that you do is, as we go through each page, raise your hand. We'll hold those items that you wish to call special until the end, and then as we go through it, anything not called special we'll vote on as a block. So we'll go ahead and call one roll call vote on the recommendations that were not called special, and then we'll take up for consideration the items that have been called special. Then there are some other things we're going to have to do with regard to some of the attachments. The CLA will walk you through that, and the clerk will walk you through how we vote on that as we go forward. So when we're done with that, we're going to take a pause, because I know that many of you have submitted motions already for potential changes in these recommendations or other things that you wanted to be considered, and that's fine. That's part of this process. I do want you to all be mindful of the fact that any motion that has any impact whatsoever on the budget, I will ask the council president to refer to the Budget and Finance Committee for further consideration, because what we cannot responsibly do is consider changes as one-offs without considering it in the larger context of the budget. So all motions that have a budget impact will be referred to committee. So after our vote on the recommendations, we'll pause, we'll take a little break so that you can have time to consider the packet of motions that actually are being distributed now. If they haven't already been distributed, they're on their way. And then we'll proceed into the consideration of each motion one at a time. And the CLA will read the motion to ensure that members are aware of what we're considering, and then we'll go ahead and debate and vote on each one. At the conclusion of all that, we will have another vote on the budget recommendations of the Budget and Finance Committee as amended by any motions today, and our work for the day will be done. So with that, thank you, members, for your indulgence in letting me speak at this length about this work. There will be more later, but for now, I would like to turn over, with the thanks of the Budget and Finance Committee, to the CLA to report on the recommendations.
Good morning, Sharon So, CLA's office.
Ms. So, just give me just a second. I'm sorry. I just want to remind all members what the packet looks like, so because this is what you're going to go through. So everyone should have received the Budget and Finance Committee proposed budget that you're going to be reviewing with us page by page. I just want to make sure everyone's looking at the right document. Go ahead.
Thank you, Madam President. Sharon So with the CLA's office. With me is Andrea Galvin and Karen Calfian of our office, as well as a number of staff that are downstairs with the CLA's office that assisted the Budget and Finance Committee in preparing this report, as well as many departments and the CAO's office and a number of other folks who assisted us. So the item before you is the Budget and Finance Committee report. It includes approximately 227 recommendations. I will not be presenting an overview because the chair of Budget and Finance Committee did an excellent job of summarizing what is in the budget as well as the changes made by the Budget and Finance Committee. We will be going through this attachment of the Budget and Finance Committee report. We will go page by page and allow members to call those items special. Some of the items we will be making some technical changes, just minor amendments to it. At the conclusion of going through the roughly 30-some pages of recommendations, we will request the city clerk to call the roll on those items, and then we will proceed through the specials that are called. As the chair indicated, there will be a short break. We will be sending out the motions that have been requested by members. There are approximately 42 motions that have been submitted by the council members, and we will consider each one of those item by item. Just one point of reference, we talked about revenue a little bit. Mr. Krikorian talked about the American Rescue Plan monies, and we are happy to report that as of yesterday or the day before yesterday, we did receive our first tranche of funding from the feds, and that was totaling roughly $640 million. But also, once again, the final guidelines and rules have yet to be published. The Treasury Department is seeking comments, and so we will await for their guidelines just to ensure that the expenditures contained in our proposed budget are consistent. And there might be changes necessary during the year, and we will be evaluating with assistance of the CAO as the year progresses. So with that said, Andrea will walk you through the report, and we will be available to answer questions. And I believe CAO's office is also available online to assist as well. So thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mitch. So I just want to remind members, we're going to go through the proposed budget page by page. I'm going to ask you to please raise your virtual hand if you wish to call any of these items special. I will call on you as opposed to everybody shouting and it being a little bit difficult to understand who is asking to call anything special. So Andrea, why don't you go ahead and start with page 1 and we'll take it from there. Go ahead.
Thank you. So page 1 of the very beginning of the committee report, pages 1 through 24, are a narrative summary of the events that have taken place in Budget and Finance Committee over the past few weeks. If we go through 1 through 24 and past that, we will get to page 1 of the recommendations that we will be going through at this time. So this is page 1 of the recommendations. These are recommendations 1 through 6 under revenue changes.
Okay, no one's called any of those items special, so we're going to move on to page 2.
Page 2, also under revenue changes, recommendations 7 through 15. Page 3, recommendations 16 through 24. Page 4, recommendations 25 through 31. Page 5, recommendations 32 through 38. One second. Sure. Page 6, recommendations 39 through 45. Page 7, recommendations 46 through 54. Page 8, recommendations 55 through 57. Page 9, recommendations 58 through 65. Page 10, recommendations 66 through 72. Page 11, recommendations 73 through 77. Page 12, recommendations 78 through 82.
Mr. Bonin.
Yes, I'd like to call item 79 special.
79 special on page 12. Mr. Bonin has called item 79 special.
Madam President?
Hold on for just a second, Mr. Buscaino. Mr. Bonin, any other items on page 12, sir?
No, thank you, Madam President.
Mr. Buscaino?
Yeah, Madam President, I believe Mr. Lee is having some audio issues. We can just check in on him. I believe he wanted to call something special.
Okay, we haven't been alerted by Mr. Lee's office in the council chambers. Is Mr. Lee having audio issues?
I'm sorry, Madam President?
There you are. Sir, were you having audio issues?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Thank you. On page 12, members, are there any other items that you wish to call special on item 12? I'm sorry, page 12. Okay, please continue.
Page 13, recommendations 83 through 88. Page 14, recommendations 89 through 92. Page 15, recommendations 93 through 97. Page 16, recommendations 98 through 102. Page 17, recommendations 103 through 111. Page 18, under other changes, recommendations 112 through 117.
Mr. Buscaino?
Thank you, Madam President. I'd like to hold 117, recommendation 117.
Okay, on page 18, Mr.
Yes, ma'am.
Buscaino is calling item 117 special.
That's all I have.
Thank you. Please continue.
Page 19, recommendations 118 through 124. Page 20, recommendations 125 through 128. Page 21, recommendations 129 through 131. Page 22, recommendations 132 through 138. Page 23, recommendations 139 through 145. Page 24, recommendations 146 through 153. And we do have a slight technical correction on recommendation 153. We just want to clarify that when we do end up voting on this recommendation after we go through and call items special, that this instruction will include approval and referral of recommendations R1 through R72, which are special studies and instructions, and they are an attachment to this report. So in voting on this particular recommendation, we will be approving the attachment of special studies and instructions.
And I believe there was one amendment to R45 that matter should be referred to the Energy Environment Committee.
Yes. Page 25, recommendations 154 through 163. Page 26, recommendations 164 through 171. Page 27, recommendations 172 through 180. Page 28, recommendations 181 through 187. Page 29, recommendations 188 through 193. Page 30, recommendations 194 through 200. Page 31, recommendations 201 through 205. Page 32, recommendations 206 and 207. Page 33, recommendations 208 through 215. Page 34, recommendations 216 through 220. Page 35.
Hold on for just a second. Mr. Price?
Yeah, Madam President, just a technical, on 219, it should be for JEDI zones and good food zone.
I'm sorry, I have to repeat that one more time. You're calling, on page 34, Mr. Price is called item 219, special for a technical amendment?
Yes, and just adding the language and good food zone to the end of that sentence. So it should be for JEDI zones, programs, and the good food zone.
Okay, you want to include and good food zones. Got it.
Second.
Seconded by Mr. O'Farrell. Any other items on this, on page 34, Mr. Price?
None, thank you.
Okay, let's go ahead and continue.
Page 35, recommendations 220D through 227, and our office does have a few technical corrections to make on this page. For item 221, the item should read rehabilitation of the old Washington Irving Library. On recommendation 224, I'm going to go ahead and read the entire thing the way it should read. We do have some changes to the numbers in this. So it should read, Reserve Fund. The Budget and Finance Committee recommends actions contained in this report that will result in a reserve fund of 6.85% or $509,003,000 of the general fund. The emergency account of the reserve fund is set at 2.75% or $204,312,000, with the remaining balance in the contingency reserve.
Okay, Ms. Rodriguez?
Hi, Madam President. I'd like to call 224 and 26 special, please.
Okay, Ms. Rodriguez has called item 224 and 226 special on page 35. Okay, seeing no others, go ahead and continue.
And we'd also like to amend recommendation 226. It should read unappropriated balance reserved for mid-year adjustments. The budget and finance actions contained in this report will result in a $14,943,577 line item, an increase of approximately $2.5 million. So we're reducing 2.5 from the first number and the second number.
I'm sorry, Mr. Riley Thomas?
Thank you, Madam President. I just want to call 228 and 227 and 228 special with your permission.
Hold on, 228 is not up yet, so 227 on page 35, you want to call special?
Correct.
Okay, Mr. Riley Thomas is called 227 on page 35 special. Let's go ahead and continue on page 36, which is, I think, he also wants to call special item 228 on page 36.
Correct.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now we're to page 36. The only recommendation on here is item 228. At this time, we can go through the special studies attachment. If you'd like to go through that page by page to see if any of those need to be called special by members.
Attachment 7.
Okay. So it's attachment 7. We'll start on page 1 with animal services. And these are recommendations R1 through R7. Page 2 is recommendations R8 through R12. Page 3, recommendations R13 through R21. Page 4, recommendations R22 through R28. Page 5, recommendations R29 through R35. Page 6, recommendations R36 through R42. Page 7, recommendations R43 through R49. And as Sharon stated previously, on recommendation R45, it should read, instruct the Bureau of Sanitation to report to the Energy, Climate Change, Environmental Justice, and River Committee. Page 8, R50 through R57. Page 9, R58 through R67.
Mr. Corretz?
Yes, thank you, Madam President. I'd like to
ask that item 60 be on page 9.
59.
That's all right.
Page 9, 58 through 67.
What number, Mr. Koretz, on page 9?
It says 60. Going to police and public safety. I'd like to ask that item 59 also be referred to PAW committee, and that item 65 be referred to PAW committee.
Okay, there's been a request from Mr. Koretz on page number 9. He's called special items R59 and R65. He's requesting that both these items be referred to PAW committee.
Second.
Second by Mr. Blumenfield. Mr. Koretz, do you have any others on this page?
No, that's it. Thank you, Madam
Thank you.
President.
And on page 10, we have recommendations R68 through R72. At this time, would you like to go through items that are called special, or did you want to vote on items that were not called special?
We're going to go ahead and vote on the items that were not called special. Madam Clerk?
Thank you, Madam President. At this time, the items that were called special that we are not voting on, that might be easier. Okay, the items that have been called special is item 79, item 117, item 219, item 221, item 224, item 226, item 227, and item 228. And 153 for the CLA's technical correction. So those items we would not be voting for at this time. All other recommendations will be included in this vote.
Okay, please call the roll.
Councilmember Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Councilmember Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Councilmember Buscaino.
Aye.
Councilmember Cedillo.
Am I opposed or opposed?
Cedillo, aye.
Councilmember De Leon.
Aye.
Councilmember Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Councilmember Koretz.
Aye.
Councilmember Krikorian.
Aye.
Councilmember Lee.
Aye.
Councilmember Martinez.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Farrell.
Aye.
Councilmember Price.
Aye.
Councilmember Rahman.
Yes.
Councilmember Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Councilmember Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. These recommendations are all adopted.
Okay, now we're going to move on to items that were called specials by members. To start with item 79. This was called special by Mr. Bonin.
Thank you, Madam President. Colleagues, this item, item number 79, regards the salaries for sworn personnel at LAPD. And as the recommendation from the committee reads, it reduces sworn salaries based on revised starting deployment of 9,457 versus 9,501. What this does, as I understand it, is it increases the number of sworn officers. It hires above attrition, about 249 officers above attrition, which is a growth in the number of personnel at a time when we are working very hard, and this budget reflects that in many ways, to reimagine public safety. What I was going to suggest instead is instead of hiring above attrition, hire to attrition and use the savings from those 249 officers, which would be a total of 17.9 million in direct and indirect costs, and use that instead, put it into the UB for reimagining public safety, unarmed crisis response, unarmed traffic enforcement response, and mental health response. So I'd move to amend 79 to reduce hiring and recruitment to attrition and transfer the savings of 17.9 million to the UB in a line item for reimagining public safety, unarmed crisis response, unarmed traffic response, and additional mental health and therapeutic pilot programs.
Mr. Bonin, is there a second?
Yes, second.
Second by Ms. Rahman. Mr. Krikorian.
Thank you, Madam President. I'd ask that that motion be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee for further consideration.
Without objection, it will be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee. Thank you.
Just for the record, I'll just want to be noted as an objection to referring it to committee.
Mr. Koretz?
I would also like to be an objection to referring it to committee, and would simply say that the growth in personnel is a partial restoration of the substantial decrease that LAPD got in the previous budget year, and certainly makes sense in the context of the very significant increase in homicides and other violent crime in the city of Los Angeles. So I would rather have the opportunity to vote this motion down rather than have it referred to committee.
This item has been referred without objection to the Budget and Finance Committee. Thank you. Next item is item 117. That was called special by Mr. Buscaino.
Madam President, so on item 79, do you wish to take a vote on item 79? No, there is still recommendation number 79 in which we have not taken a vote. Just the change. No, the change you referred to committee.
That's correct. The change has been.
Yeah, for clarification, Madam President, the Mr. Bonin's motion relating to number 79 was referred to committee, so that still leaves recommendation number 79, which can be voted upon today.
You're correct. Let's go ahead and vote on that. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
And I'd ask for an aye vote.
And this is on recommendation number 79. Councilmember Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Councilmember Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Councilmember Buscaino.
Aye.
Councilmember Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
Councilmember De Leon.
Aye.
Councilmember Heristasen.
Yes.
Councilmember Koretz.
Aye.
Councilmember Krikorian.
Aye.
Thank you. Councilmember Lee.
Aye.
Councilmember Martinez.
Aye.
Councilmember O'Farrell.
Aye.
Councilmember Price.
Aye.
Councilmember Rahman.
Yes.
Councilmember Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Councilmember Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes, Recommendation number 79 is adopted. And the motion for clarification, Bond and Rahman, will be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee.
That is correct. Let's move on to item 117. This was called special by Mr. Buscaino.
Madam President, my questions have been answered offline, ready to move in support of item 117.
Let's go ahead and vote on item 117. Please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. This recommendation is adopted.
Okay, let's move on to item 153. There was a technical correction made by the CLA's office. Let's go ahead and vote on that. Please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. This recommendation is adopted as amended.
Okay, let's move on to item 219. This was called special by Mr. Price. He made a technical amendment that was seconded by Mr. O'Farrell. Let's go ahead and vote on this item. Please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. This recommendation is adopted as amended.
Okay, let's move on to item 221. This was a technical amendment from the CLA. Just go ahead and vote on this item. Please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. This recommendation is adopted as amended.
Okay, let's move on to item 224. There were technical amendments from the CLA's office, and Ms. Rodriguez also called this item special. Ms. Rodriguez?
Thank you, Madam President. I did have a question for the CLA to explain the difference in funding in the reserve that has been presented to us for adoption of this within this budget today versus the one that was included in the proposed budget. If you could kind of cover the differences.
So in the proposed budget, I believe that the reserve fund was set at about 9.848%, if I remember correctly. That was based on the general fund revenue base that was contained in the proposed budget. With the amendments made by the Budget and Finance Committee, the general fund revenue base increased because we added revenue to the budget. And as a result, the percentage change is to 6.85% of the reserve fund.
So when we received the budget and we had proposed anticipated revenues, have there been changes that have since come to light since those were presented before us in the committee?
So there were a number of revenue changes. First, with regard to the American Rescue Plan, as we were going through and doing our analysis of the recommended changes that were posed by Budget and Finance Committee, we received word from the Treasury Department that there was a $75 million decrease in the city's allocation of those federal funds. In addition to that, we are seeing signs of recovery in the economy, and as a result of that, we were able to identify additional revenue receipts that were able to offset that $75 million gap that was created, and in addition, identify sufficient revenues to also fund a number of the priorities that were established by the Council and the Budget and Finance Committee. During our analysis, we did have one caveat as it related to revenues. After the Budget and Finance Committee concluded their hearings, we did hear from the county assessor that their projected growth numbers are lower than what the proposed budget had anticipated. So there is a possibility that our property tax revenues may be somewhat overstated, but that will remain to be seen as we receive our receipts later in the fiscal year, sometime in December, early January, as well as in April.
Thank you. But as I understand it, what we've received from the county assessors, that what we're projecting in terms of a shortfall in revenue from what was originally projected could be anywhere from $30 to $58 million. Is that correct?
It's somewhere in that neighborhood. We don't know for sure, because we do know that property tax revenues in the city of Los Angeles tend to track a little higher in terms of growth. In the city of LA compared to the overall county, the county assessor was estimating somewhere in the neighborhood of 3.75%, I believe, whereas the city's proposed budget estimates growth at about 5.9%. So there is about a 2% gap there. So depending upon how close or how much more above we are than the county, it could range anywhere between $28 to $52 million. We did ask the CAO to calculate an estimate. I believe that was the range that they were calculating.
Thank you very much. Colleagues, and I want to thank, obviously the CAO and the CLA for really doing an incredible job in helping to support the work of us getting through the pandemic. We had to really lead in absence of a federal government that didn't step into its role until we had exhausted many of our resources, a county that was ill-prepared to approach and manage the impacts of this pandemic, absent our city personnel, both fire, police, helping to supplement staffing levels for us to help do the emergency management of getting through the early stages of the pandemic, which affected our coffers. It just devastated us, and was born on the back of so many of our city employees, many of whom, beyond fire, police, our library personnel, our rec and park staff, so many have had to bear the burden of helping to cover the expenditures that we were making to help address the critical needs of so many members of our community. And what I'm most proud about this budget is our commitment to continuing in advancing that very important work, because we know how the pandemic has impacted and devastated so many members of our community. But we're also still reflecting on the very dire conversation that we all know to be true, and I appreciate Mr. Krikorian raising the concerns about getting our staffing levels back to pre-recession levels, which is something that we've still not managed to do. You know, we are now fortunately looking at an incredible set of reserves and state money, state budgets flush with resources that are looking to help fulfill many of the items that we've identified with respect to our priorities. Many of the federal and state dollars and their budgets are very closely aligned to many of the expenditures that we've proposed that, you know, we've rightfully and thoughtfully have reflected our priorities on, whether it's prioritizing after-school care and child care services, the economic development priorities that we have with respect to JEDI zones, and so many really important programs that are going to be instrumental in helping us lead very strongly into economic recovery. However, I also want to still, and I'm taking a page from Mr. Krikorian in terms of being a little bit of the you know, just raising the alarm in terms of the responsibility that we have, because we're still very uncertain about how we emerge from this pandemic. The economic outlook, what we might project, could be altered dramatically. And it was the reserves that saved us in many respects. And I just wanted to seek an amendment that as we identify federal and state funds, many of which we've already heard the commitments from our president, from the state legislature, from the governor, many of those initiatives from our infrastructure work on to help provide greater broadband access. There's a lot that we have funded in drawing down from our reserves to help provide, to demonstrate those priorities and those commitments by this body to help fulfill in our communities. And those are very important priorities. But I want to request, and I'd like to propose that in anticipation where state and federal funds are coming in to fund those very same infrastructure projects, to fund those critical recovery programs that we're all so supportive of, that those funds be used to offset the reserve appropriation that we drew down from in this process, so that we can both help fulfill those objectives and continue to assure the fiscal prosperity of our city going forward. And that's my proposed amendment. Thank you.
Mr. Krikorian?
Thank you, Madam President, and thank you, Ms. Rodriguez, for reinforcing the importance, for reminding us again of the importance of ensuring that our reserves remain robust, and I thank you for that suggestion. In the written motion packet, which is being distributed to members, actually the first motion in the packet is a motion by myself and the council president, where we will be moving that the Budget and Finance Committee report on the mayor's proposed budget be amended in regard to directing the city administrative officer to report with recommendations to utilize state or federal revenues that the city may receive, which are unanticipated in the current budget, to build the total reserve up to 10%. So I think that is consistent with what Ms. Rodriguez just mentioned. That is the written version, my motion. I will be asking that my motion be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee, consistent with what I'm asking of everyone else's. So if we can take those two motions together, I think they're, from what I heard, it sounds like they're exactly consistent.
Yeah, she's asked for, Ms. Rodriguez called items 224 and 226 special on this page.
Yeah, so in terms of the motion, the verbal motion that Ms. Rodriguez just made, I think it's consistent with written motion number 1, but in either case, I would ask that both motions be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee.
Very well.
Would she like to speak to item 226?
Ms. Rodriguez, you also called item 226 special. Would you like to speak on that as well?
Well, it was basically referencing both items as these related to both items.
Seeing no other comments, we also had technical corrections on behalf of this CLA's office on both of these items, items 224 and 226. Let's go ahead and take those together. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Aye.
De Leon. Councilmember De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. These two recommendations are adopted as amended by the CLA's amendments, and the motion made by Councilmember Rodriguez is referred to the Budget and Finance Committee.
Let's move on to item 227. This was called special by Mr. Ridley Thomas.
Thank you very much, Madam President. Just a point of clarification. I think it is the case that what I wanted to do is raise some remarks in connection with both 227 and 228 pertaining to homelessness and the spate of motions that have been introduced. I will simply bookmark that for the time being, not belabor the conversation, and ask your permission to speak to it when we get to item number 8 on our agenda today. So for now, I'm prepared to release the special and proceed per your instructions, Madam President.
Did you want to speak on the next item, sir? Item 228?
I think I just did. Thank you, Madam President.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's go ahead and vote on these two items. Please call the roll.
And this is on recommendations 227 and 228. Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. These two recommendations are adopted.
So let's move on to R45 on page 7. There was a technical correction on behalf of the CLA's office. Item R45. Let's go ahead and prepare to vote on that item. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Yes.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. This item is adopted as amended.
Okay, let's move on to items R59 and R65. Let's start with R59 first. This was called special by Mr. Koretz. To refer to your committee, sir, would you like to say anything else on this item before we vote?
No, that's fine. Thank you.
There was a motion made by Mr. Koretz and seconded by Mr. Mr. Blumenfield to refer this to Paul Committee. So let's go ahead and vote on item R59. Please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. This item is adopted as amended.
Okay, let's move on to item R65. This was a motion made by Mr. Koretz to send this item to Paul Committee and was seconded by Mr. Blumenfield. Let's go ahead and vote on this item, R65. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. This item is adopted as amended.
Okay, members, at this time, we're going to take a 15-minute break so that you could all review the packet of motions. There's 42 of them, so you can review them and we can come back and vote on this packet. So we're going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break. I'm going to ask the CLA to please go through the packet of motions that have been circulated. Everyone should have already received that. So why don't we start with the first motion and take one by one. Go ahead. I'm sorry, we have to do roll call. I apologize. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Blumenfield.
Blumenfield present.
Bonin.
Bonin present.
Buscaino.
Here.
Cedillo.
Cedillo here.
De Leon.
Here.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz. Krikorian.
Here.
Koretz here.
Thank you. Koretz and Krikorian are here. Lee. Martinez.
Here.
O'Farrell.
Present.
Price.
Here.
Rahman.
Here.
Ridley Thomas.
Here.
Rodriguez.
Here.
14 members and a quorum, and Councilmember Lee?
Present.
Thank you. 15 members and a quorum, Madam President.
Thank you,
Madam
Madam
President, would council like all items to be sent forthwith today?
Without objection, that will be the order. Mr. Krikorian.
Thank you very much, Madam President. Members, we'll go through the packet of memos that you should all have before you now. Packet which includes motions 1 through 42. The first 3 of those motions are mine, seconded by the Council President. The first one I already referred to. That's with regard to the comments made by Ms. Rodriguez. It deals with state or federal revenues that the city may still receive that should go to replenish the reserve fund up to 10%. The second one has no fiscal impact, but does deal with providing some positions that were funded, although the positions were not provided in the budget. And then the third one is a few positions with a small impact. So I would ask that all 3 of those motions, Madam President, consistent with our policy, be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee for consideration with all of the other matters to be referred.
Without objection, that will be the order. So why don't we go ahead and take up memo item number 4.
So, Madam President, motion number 4 is Martinez Krikorian motion requesting a deletion of a position authority in the Controller's office and replacing it with a regular authority.
And Madam President, as to this motion, I'd request that it be referred to Budget and Finance.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 5 is an instruction to the Department of Transportation to report with a cost estimate for repairing parking lots for short-term homeless housing solutions and vending locations for street vendors.
This motion calls for a report with no fiscal impact. I would recommend its approval without referral.
Okay, let's go ahead and vote on this item. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Budget motion number 5 is adopted.
Okay, let's move on to the next item.
Motion number 6 is a Buscaino Rodriguez motion to instruct Police Department to report on revisions to department's CONSTAP system.
Madam President, this is a report back. It can be, or I would recommend its approval.
Okay, let's go ahead and call the roll on this item.
Blumenfield.
Aye.
Bonin.
Aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo. Cedillo.
Aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Budget Motion 6 is adopted.
Okay, let's move on to the next item.
Motion number 7 is a Cedillo Harris Dawson motion to provide funding for the repair and replacement of big belly trash receptacles in Council District 1.
Madam President, I'd ask that this motion be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee.
Without objection, that would be the order. Next.
Motion number 8 is a Buscaino-Lee motion requesting Police Department to report on recommendations on the basic car area boundary study, including the addition of 34 senior lead officers and the feasibility and budgetary impacts.
Madam President, I'd ask that this matter be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee.
Without objection, that would be the order. Next.
Motion number 9 is a Ridley Thomas Rahman Rodriguez motion instructing CAO, CLA, and the Housing Department to report on partnerships with the LA County and how we could expand the number of multidisciplinary teams providing street engagement, as well as reporting with recommendations on a better collaboration with county and LASA to streamline oversight and coordinated deployment of street outreach.
Madam President, this is a request for a report without budget impact. I'd recommend its approval.
Okay, let's go ahead and call the roll on this item.
Blumenfield.
Field aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Motion number 9 is adopted.
Let's move on to the next item.
Motion number 10 is a Bonin Krikorian motion to identify funding for shared housing program in Council District 11.
Madam President, as this does have a budget impact, I'd request that it be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 11 is a Cedillo De Leon motion to provide funding to support Council District 1 sidewalk vending markets.
And Madam President, as this also has a budget impact, I would request that it be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 12 is a Buscaino Blumenfield motion requesting a report from CAO and Police Department and the pension system to report on the feasibility of using proceeds from the auction of LAPD unclaimed property for community benefit programs.
Madam President, this motion calls for a report without immediate budget impact, so I would recommend its approval.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Motion number 12 is adopted.
Okay, let's move on to the next item.
Motion 13 is a Cedillo De Leon motion to provide funding for outreach and education initiatives associated with street vending program.
Madam President, I'd ask that this motion be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 14 is a Koretz Ridley Thomas motion instructing the CAO with the assistance of CLA to identify funding for homeless outreach services and vouchers in Council District 5.
Madam President, this motion, I would recommend approval.
Mr. Koretz?
No, I have nothing to add, Madam Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go ahead and vote on this item. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez. 15 ayes, motion 14 is adopted.
Okay, let's move on to the next item.
Motion number 15 is a Bonin Krikorian motion to provide funding for a clean and green team in Council District 11.
Madam President, as this motion does have a budget impact, I'd ask that it be referred to Budget and Finance.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 16 is a Cedillo Ridley Thomas motion to provide financial support to Council District 1 for pre-development costs for innovative interim shelter designs and models.
And Madam President, as this does have a budget impact, I'd ask that it be referred to Budget and Finance.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 17 is a Cedillo De Leon motion to provide funding to implement the Bureau of Engineering Design street safety improvements on Kinney Street in Council District 1.
Madam President, as this does have a budget impact, I'd ask that it be referred to committee, please.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 18 is a Bonin Ridley Thomas motion to provide funding for housing and shelter interventions for encampments in Council District 11.
And again, Madam President, this does have a budget impact. I'd ask that it be referred to committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 19 is a Ridley Thomas, Rahman, Cedillo, Bonin motion instructing the CAO to report on capital costs and funding to reopen the Washington Irving Library.
Madam President, this is a report motion with no immediate impact on the budget, so I'd ask that it be approved.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll on this item.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes, motion 19 is adopted.
Let's move on to the next item.
Motion 20 is a O'Farrell Blumenfield motion to delete one regular authority in the Bureau of Street Services and adding a different regular authority to support the Maintaining Streets program.
Madam President, as this changes position authorities that are contained in the budget, I would ask that it be referred to committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion 21 is a Harris Dawson Bonin motion to provide funding for the Crenshaw Corridor streetscape improvement.
Yes, Madam President, this does have a budget impact. I'd ask that it be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion 22 is a Cedillo Harris Dawson motion to add resolution authority and funding to street services to enforce compliance with the Americans with Disability Act in the public right-of-way.
Thank you, Madam President. This does have a budget impact, and I'd ask that it be referred to committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion 23 is a Harris Dawson Ridley Thomas motion to provide funding to lease a parking lot along Crenshaw Boulevard to replace parking for small businesses impacted by the new Crenshaw LAX light rail line.
This motion does have a budget impact, Madam President. I'd ask that it be referred to committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion 24 is a Ridley Thomas Harris Dawson Price motion instructing the CAO to report with a plan and funding strategy to ensure adequate staffing to support and oversee a selected third parties for the anticipated contracting with and to provide unarmed crisis response system. And also instructing the Economic and Workforce Development Department to report on a development of an unarmed crisis response career pathway training program.
This motion calls for reports without immediate budget impact, and I'd ask that it be approved, Madam President.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll on this item.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Motion 24 is adopted.
Okay, let's move on to the next item.
Motion 25 is a Buscaino Martinez motion instructing Department of Transportation and the CAO to present the forthcoming changing lane study to the Transportation Committee and creating a changing lanes action plan with recommendations for implementation.
Madam President, it appears that this motion calls for a report and recommendations without immediate budget impact, so I would recommend its approval.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll on this item.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Motion 25 is adopted.
Okay, let's move on to the next item.
Motion 26 is a Cedillo De Leon motion to provide funding for the Homeboy Industries Feed Hope project to support property acquisition for new food manufacturing social enterprise in Council District 1.
Madam President, as this motion does have a budget impact, I'd ask that it be referred to committee.
Without objection, that will be the order next.
Motion 27 is a Koretz Harris Dawson motion to provide funding for 4 positions in personnel to support client services and the human resources payroll system.
Go ahead, Mr. Koretz. I'm sorry, Mr. Krikorian.
Thank you, Madam President. Motion number 27 does have a budget impact, and I would ask that it be referred to committee.
Mr. Koretz?
Yes, thank you, Madam President. I would like to speak in favor of voting on this item now. Personnel has substantial needs in terms of its critical functioning that this addresses, but what concerns me the most is the current human resources project, which I believe is potentially understaffed and could be staffed through TLH and Bridge to Jobs funding. The problem that I fear is that where this has been done in other cities and done without adequate staffing and preparation, there has been great chaos and great expense. Most recently Baltimore, but there have been several cities that have not staffed the run-up to going to operation and the time and follow-up. And I'm quite concerned that we could try to save a few $100,000 and in doing so could cost ourselves millions later. So I would encourage an aye vote on this item. It not only helps the targeted local hire and Bridge to Jobs program, but it will allow us to do the HRP program in an efficient way and avoid the chaos that we've seen in other places.
Mr. Corcoran?
Thank you, Madam President. I agree with Mr. Koretz on substance, and I appreciate the fact that this motion actually includes a funding source. Nonetheless, it does have an impact on the budget, and I'd ask that it be referred. I do want to give Mr. Koretz, though, my assurance that this will be taken up before we begin the next budget year. So we will be able to address any potential personnel impacts it may have before the budget year begins.
Mr. Koretz, is that acceptable to you?
Well, it's not the most desirable result, but I think it's helpful. I think it's important to address this as quickly as possible, just to make sure that this is done right. Because if we do this wrong, the consequences can be costly and quite chaotic.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and refer this item without objection to committee with the assurances that it will be heard before July 1st. Thank you. Next item.
Motion 28 is a Buscaino-Koretz motion instructing city planning to report on options available to place development service center staff at the Watts Civic Center and San Pedro Municipal Building.
Madam
Ask for this
President.
for 3 years.
Mr. Buscaino, did you have something to add?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Corcoran?
Thank you, Madam President. As this appears to be a motion for a report, I'd recommend approval.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Motion 28 is adopted.
Let's move on to the next item.
Motion 29 is a Harris-Dawson-Rahman motion instructing General Services Department to provide a physical needs assessment of city facilities that are currently leased to community benefit organizations in CD8 with funding recommendations for necessary infrastructure improvement.
Madam President, this motion doesn't appear to have an immediate budget impact, and I'd request approval.
Let's go ahead and vote on this item, Madam Clerk. Please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Motion 29 is adopted.
Let's move on to the next item.
Motion 30 is a Buscaino-O'Farrell motion instructing the CAO and Police Department to report with a budget and staffing plan for the Harbor Jail telehealth pilot, including proposed metrics for measuring the pilot.
Madam President, this is a report motion. I'd recommend approval.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Motion 30 is adopted.
Okay, let's move on to the next item.
Motion 31 is a Ridley Thomas Harris Dawson motion instructing the CAO and Cultural Affairs to report on a plan and funding strategy to oversee operations of the Vision Theater.
Madam President, as this calls for a report without immediate budget impact, I'd ask that it be approved.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Aye. Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Motion 31 is adopted.
Please move on to the next item.
Motion 32 is a Cedillo Harris Dawson motion to provide funding to support the Los Angeles Conservation Corps Safe Center pilot in Council District 1.
Madam President, this motion does have a budgetary impact, so I'd ask that it be referred to committee.
Okay, without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 33 is a Bonin Harris Dawson motion to provide funding for the gang reduction and youth development resources and programming in Council District 11.
Madam President, this motion does have a budgetary impact. I'd ask that it be referred to committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion 34 is the Cedillo De Leon motion to increase funding for home-delivered meals to seniors in Council District 1.
This does have a budgetary impact, Madam President. I'd ask that it be referred.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion 35 is a Harris Dawson Price motion to provide funding and position and authority for a position in City Clerk to support the Planning and Land Use Management Committee.
Madam President, this motion does have a budget impact. I would ask that it be referred to committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 36 is a Koretz Harris Dawson motion to provide to provide 4 position authorities in the Personnel Department for the Workers' Compensation Program.
And Madam President, as this does add position resolution authorities to the budget, I would ask that it be referred to committee.
Mr. Koretz?
Thank you, Madam President. I would argue that this has a positive impact on the budget. The current workers' compensation caseload is around 4,600 civilian claims handled by 30 workers' comp analysts. This is a caseload of about 150 cases, which is not consistent with industry best practices, which would say that a single claims adjuster should never have more than 125 cases. Having been a claims adjuster myself, I would point out that analysts need to be able to perform their technical assessments of each claim. And if they have a caseload exceeding industry standards, they are hindered from doing this. So, and when they do a less than perfect job, it actually costs the city money. We lose more in our cases. If we can get down to the best practice level or close to it, it will definitely save us money. So I would ask that we vote on this item now and vote in support of it so that we don't cut money to lose money, which is essentially something we would be doing and the city frankly has done before.
Mr. Krikorian?
Thank you, Madam President. So Mr. Koretz is, again, 100% correct. Fixing our workers' compensation system has been a priority that many of us have had for a long time. And I'm sure that he's also right that this will have a positive impact on the budget. Nonetheless, even positive impacts on the budget need to be referred to Budget and Finance for consideration. So I would ask that it be referred. And again, given my shared interest in this issue, we will certainly expedite consideration of this motion and have it done before the first of the year, the fiscal year, rather.
Mr. Koretz? That's thumbs up from Mr. Koretz. So without objection, this item will be referred to committee. Next.
Motion number 37 is a Cedillo Ridley Thomas motion to provide funding to expand mobile laundry service from 5 days to 7 days and create a new outreach team to complement existing teams in Council District 1.
Madam President, this motion does have a budget impact. I'd ask that it be referred to committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 38 is a Bond and Ridley Thomas motion to provide funding for housing and shelter interventions for an encampment to home program at Oceanfront Walk and Venice Community in Council District 11.
Madam President, this motion does have a budget impact. I would ask that it be referred to the Budget and Finance Committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next.
Motion number 39 is a Buscaino-Rodriguez motion to instruct the fire department to report on the feasibility of creating additional planned check positions in the fire department and assigning those positions to geographic areas across the city.
Madam President, this is a report motion. I'd recommend approval. We can approve this motion, Madam President, as it appears to be a request for a report, so I would recommend approval.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Motion 39 is adopted.
Let us move on to the next item.
Motion 40 is a Harris Dawson Price motion instructing the Economic and Workforce Development Department to report with a breakdown of the restaurant and small business recovery program line item in the budget, as well as how the department will distribute these grants with an equity lens.
Madam President, this is a report motion. I'd recommend approval.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Aye.
Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Motion 40 is adopted.
Let's move on to the next item.
Motion 41 is a Koretz Harris Dawson motion to provide position authority without funding to the Personnel Department for 3 positions to support the Human Resources and Payroll Program.
Madam President, again, recognizing the importance of the position authorities, it does change the position authorities in the budget. I would ask that it be referred to committee.
Without objection, that will be the order. Next item.
Motion 42 is a Cedillo de Leon motion instructing the CAO to provide a reserve fund loan in the amount of $45.695 million to initiate the acquisition of the hillside villas and related instructions. I'll stop there.
Oh.
Madam President, as near as I can tell, this may have a budget impact, and I would ask that it be referred to the committee, please.
Madam Chair,
Yes, Mr. Cedillo.
let me just note, as my staff's brought to my attention, but I noted it earlier, that in fact, it's a loan with a guaranteed source of income to repay the loan. And so in fact, it will have zero impact on the budget. And what the impact will be is the immense social impact of protecting affordable housing within my district, hundreds of units, maybe 1,000 family members. And so I appreciate it, and I can look forward to having this discussion, but it's important to note that it is a loan not an expenditure from our budget. Thank you.
Okay, without objection, that will be the order. Back to you, Mr. Krikorian.
Thank you very much, Madam President. That completes the members' budget motions. We do have our annual housekeeping motions that we'll need to consider next, Motion A and Motion B, and I'd like to ask the CLA to read and explain those motions, please.
Motion A and B are basically the closing motions that give direction to your staff, the city attorney, CLA, and CAO to prepare the budget resolution. Just recall, members, that your actions today will be brought back forward to you for another vote, which will finalize your adoption of the proposed budget for 21-22, incorporating all the changes that took place today. So the final and formal action will take place in the form of a budget resolution that will be presented to you. This instructs the staff to take the necessary actions to prepare that resolution and to bring it forward to you. Motion B basically just gives us the ability to make any technical changes to ensure that your direction is incorporated in the resolution in case there might be minor little changes. But for the most part, that would come back to you for final adoption within the week. By charter, that action needs to take place before June 1st.
Mr. Willie Thomas?
Thank you, Madam President. I lost power a few moments ago and didn't hear what was going on. I think it was no doubt attributable to the motion Mr. Cedillo put forward. It blew my system up. Thank you, Madam President.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Okay, Madam Clerk, at
this... sir?
Okay,
Everyone
gentlemen.
knows that not to be true.
Gentlemen,
Not today, Doc.
gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and vote on motions A and B. Why don't we go ahead and take those together? So, Madam Clerk, why don't you please call the roll?
Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye.
Buscaino.
Aye.
Cedillo.
Cedillo, aye.
De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Aye.
Krikorian.
Aye.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Aye.
Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
My power is restored. Aye.
Rodriguez. Councilmember Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. Motions A and B are adopted.
Yes, thank you very much, Madam President. If I may just ask the indulgence of the CLA before we proceed to the next and comprehensive vote. I would like to read into the record and ask my colleagues' approval of the following motion on behalf of myself and the Council President. Motion C, I move that the Budget and Finance Committee report on the Mayor's proposed budget for 2021-2022 be amended to dedicate Budget 2021-2022 to Richard H. Llewellyn, Jr., City Administrative Officer, for his many years of service to the City of Los Angeles and to the City Council. His career with the city has brought us all personal and professional joy. Every position he has held with the city in 2 separate council offices, the mayor's office, the city attorney's office, and the office of the city administrative officer, has been an honor not only for him, but for all those who worked with him, and his intelligence, pragmatism, integrity, leadership, compassion, and humanity have been a great benefit to the city of Los Angeles. Moved by myself and seconded by the Council President, I'd ask for your aye vote.
Mr. O'Farrell?
Thank you, Madam President. Thank you, Mr. Krikorian. I second all of those accolades that you just read in that motion. One of Mr. Llewellyn's positions was as Chief of Staff to then Councilmember Garcetti back in the summer of 2002, when he bit the bullet and hired me for a position on the Garcetti team. And that pretty much changed my life. And here I am all these years later as the representative of the 13th District. So I just want to speak up and thank Rich publicly for providing me on a pathway to the journey that I have been on now for all these years, for being a friend, for being an incredible leader in any position you've had in the city, whether it be Chief of Staff for a few other council members or your current position. And it's just a pleasure knowing you, and I express nothing but gratitude and a little bit of remorse that you're leaving, but you deserve a really great next chapter, whatever that may be. So thank you, Rich, for guiding this city so exquisitely in these past few years. You'll be missed, but I will see you out in the district. And thanks again.
Mr. Koretz?
Yes, thank you, Madam President. I want to add to that chorus. Rich is a longtime friend and was also my first Chief of Staff as a council member in Los Angeles, and did an incredible job in that position, only to go on and do incredible jobs in other even more notable positions with the city. And it is a sad day to recognize that we'll be losing him in the city of Los Angeles, but doing this budget in recognition of his great work, I think, is a brilliant idea. And I will be delighted to vote for that.
Thank you, members. And Rich, I know you're on the line. Are you still there? I also want to give you some time to say a few words, but I also just want to thank you for being my friend. You've been there through the good and the bad, and quite often I'm so concerned about my well-being, but even more importantly, that of my family. So, you know, I consider you not only my friend, but part of my extended family. I appreciate the years of service to this city, but more importantly, the years of mentoring me and my members of my staff. So, Rich, this is not a goodbye. But I will see you later, and I just wish you the best. Thank you, my friend.
Madam President, just briefly, I have another month here, folks, so the work continues. And Mr. Chair and Madam President, the motion actually is making me cry. Sorry.
It's okay.
The city has been an amazing place for me to try to do God's work. And that is with all of you. I could go through, I'm looking at my little poster board here. I've known all of you for a long time in different ways. And I think you're all trying to make the world a better place. And that's what we all try to do every day. And I consider you friends, colleagues, mentors, my heroes and sheroes. And I can't wait to see what y'all's next chapter is as well. Thank you.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Blumenfield.
This is a tough one, but aye, for sure.
Bonin.
Aye.
Vizcaíno.
Yes, of course, aye.
Cedillo.
Con gusto, sí. Aye.
De Leon.
Y'all, aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Of course.
Krikorian.
Absolutely.
Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
Most affirmative.
Price. Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Hercules, aye.
Rodriguez.
Love you, Rich. Aye.
15 ayes. Motion C is adopted.
Thank you, Madam President. And for the record, motion C is emblazoned with Mr. Llewellyn's picture as well, which is kind of unusual for our motions, but suitable for framing, and we'll make sure that Mr. Llewellyn gets a copy of that. So I believe, Madam President, that next before us would be the vote on the entire report as it has been amended.
Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilmember Blumenfield.
Blumenfield, aye.
Bonin.
Bonin, aye, and thank you, Mr. Krikorian and the Budget and Finance Committee.
Buscaino.
Ditto. Thank you, Paul. To you and the entire committee. Aye. Thank you.
Cedillo.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Madam President, to the entire committee. Cedillo, aye.
De Leon. De Leon.
Aye.
Harris Dawson.
Yes.
Koretz.
Thank you to Paul and the committee and for possibly coming up with the best budget I've seen since I've been on, and an enthusiastic aye.
Krikorian. Lee.
Aye.
Martinez.
Aye.
O'Farrell.
With profound gratitude to Mr. Krikorian and the Budget Chair and the American Rescue Act, an affirmative aye.
Price. Price.
Aye.
Rahman.
Yes.
Ridley Thomas.
Shout out to the budget chair and the whole budget team. Ridley Thomas, aye.
And Rodriguez.
Aye.
15 ayes. The report is adopted as amended.
Mr. Krikorian.
Thank you very much, members. And let me just, as we wrap up today's session, this is obviously, as I started my comments, been a time like no other for this city and for this committee and for the council. And the effort that goes into a budget, even in good years, even in more normal times, is immense. This has been like nothing I've seen in my time on the council. So I want to just mention my appreciation to a few people, if I may. And I want to start with you, Madam President, for your unflagging support of this committee and of me as its chair, and your support throughout what has been, as I've told you personally multiple times, maybe the most challenging beginning to any council presidency in the history of the city of Los Angeles. You took that role, and throughout that role and throughout achieving the objectives that you've sought to achieve, you've been a great support to our efforts in trying to establish this budget as well. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate your partnership and support, and that of your entire team, especially, but not limited to, Ackley Padilla, Alexis Wesson, Joanna Reyes, and Anna Hovasapian. I want to thank Mayor Garcetti because we started this process with a proposed budget from the mayor and the mayor's budget team that was beyond anything we really realistically could have expected just a short time ago. And that's partly because elections have consequences, and when the national election resulted in a change in Senate leadership and a change in our presidency, it allowed the passage of the American Recovery Plan, which, needless to say, was a major step forward. And Mayor Garcetti not only took advantage of that, but helped to influence that outcome as well by working with our representatives in Washington and within the administration to ensure that that cities not only here but throughout the country would be aided by the federal government. And so not only for that effort, but for putting forth a transformative, visionary, and responsible draft proposed budget. I want to thank Mayor Garcetti and his whole budget team, especially including Matt Szabo, Raul Mendoza, Margaret Wynn, and the rest of the mayor's budget team. I want to thank, of course, our CLA and her team. Sharon So, Karen Kalfayan, and Andrea Galvin in particular, but the entire team. And members who don't serve on the Budget and Finance Committee may not realize how much of a strain we put on the CLA's office every year. And every year, over Mother's Day weekend, these three women hunker down and try to take lemons and make it into lemonade. Often they try to take all of the recommendations that we provide as a committee, which are always overly ambitious, and they try to provide as much of the opportunities for the council and for the committee to pursue their priorities as they possibly can by finding efficiencies, analyzing assumptions, and really crunching to a micro level every single thing that you all just voted on in our recommendations, and ensuring that it is correct, it is responsible, and it can be relied upon. And the professionalism that they show each and every year is something that everyone in this city should be grateful for. The work of the Budget and Finance Committee, of course, is supported throughout the year, but most especially during our long nights of the budget season by a whole team of people. And I want to thank Mandy Morales and the team from the clerk's office for their support. I want to thank Struffen Fabel with the City Attorney's Office, who sits through and has to deal with all of the issues that come up during our long meetings. And I want to thank the ITA team always, but especially in this weird year of virtual meetings and distanced members and so on. It was especially challenging, as it has been for all committees. So I want to thank the ITA team, especially Aaron Lee, Andrew Wang, Daniel Parks, the desktop support crew, as well as Joel, Ed, Franco, Manuel, Francisco, Mariana, and the entire Council Audio Channel 35 team. Pardon me. The wheels are coming off at this point, folks. Okay. In addition, as I mentioned, we heard from every general manager in the city during our budget process. And so I want to thank all of them, all of the general managers and the departmental staff, not only for their participation in the budget and finance hearings, but in the extraordinary amount of work that it takes to put together the departmental budget books that the mayor relies upon, and then to respond to the, in this case, this year, over 200 budget memo follow-up reports that they had to prepare in response to our inquiry. So I want to thank all of our city departmental leadership. And with them, a virtual army of analysts, interrogators, responsible public servants who work behind the scenes to make this entire process run efficiently, as you just saw it work, within our departments, within City Hall, to make sure that we have a responsible budget and meet the needs of the people of the City of Los Angeles. And then I certainly, and most especially, want to thank the members of the Budget and Finance Committee and their staff. Councilmember Blumenfield, our vice chair, as well as Jeff Jacoberger and Semi Park of his office, Councilmember De Leon and Nate Hayward and Sarah Palacios of his office, Councilmember Rodriguez and Felicia Orozco of her office, and Councilmember Price and especially Marisa Alcaraz of his office. Members, I can't tell you how much these committee members put into this work. This is by far the most time-consuming committee, I think, of all of our committees, and especially during this budget season, and especially during a year like this. So I can't thank them enough. And then, of course, my staff, my entire staff, really, from my chief of staff, Caro Tarosian, throughout the staff, including my field team, my policy team, my transportation team, all of whom contributed their ideas and thoughts to this budget, but especially the gentleman sitting here to my right, who throughout the course of 9 years has led this city council's budget process Matt Hale, who has seen us through good times and bad times, and always with patience and good humor and the ability to embrace the concerns that people have and resolve them. We couldn't do this without Matt Hale, so I want to thank him as well. And then lastly, but certainly not least, I want to thank the CAO, Rich Llewellyn, who we just recognized personally, but his entire staff as well, particularly Ben Seha, Jacob Wexler, Janelle Irving, Mara Legaspi, Brian O., and the entire budget memo squad who have to respond to our hundreds of requests. Under Rich's leadership, this group of professionals have really served this committee and the city in an extraordinary way. Under Rich's leadership, the office had labor negotiations with nearly every city union. His office was negotiating the P3 deals for Parker Center replacement project and other important projects that would transform the way downtown Los Angeles looks. His office produced 5 annual budgets for the city of Los Angeles. His office helped all of us carry out the biggest expansion of shelter for the unhoused, certainly in the city's history. And all of this, of course, during a time of extraordinary catastrophe, both fiscal, human, and otherwise, caused by the pandemic and the economic consequences of the pandemic. And throughout all that, he's done so with great good humor, with optimism, even in the darkest of times, and a focus on getting to yes and finding solutions, not barriers, in a way that has engendered the trust of every part of city government. And so, Rich, yes, you're right. We have a month to go, and you'll probably hear this more than once, but in this context, certainly it's appropriate that we conclude this hearing with our thanks and appreciation to you for your long years of service to this city and to this particular budget. And Madam President, I believe that concludes the work that we have for this special meeting on the budget.
Thank you, Mr. Krikorian, and I think you're absolutely right. This has been an extraordinary year. This year, we saw our city and our city family come together and step up to respond to this pandemic in ways that really inspired all of us, from our departments becoming frontline workers to our firefighters who were heading and leading in unprecedented testing and vaccination efforts. They led the way. And all of our city staff, who sometimes are not visible, but were fundamental in making sure that we got here today. I remember that thanks to our city employees, that this city did not shut down, that this council never stopped working for the people of Los Angeles. And this budget is a reflection of the work and real leadership and the engagement of each and every one of these members on the city council throughout this pandemic. We also need to give credit where credit is due, and it's to our community groups and the organizations that have been fighting for justice and equity in our city for decades. This budget is informed by our close relationship with you. In Los Angeles, we face a reality that as much as we are a world-class city, we also have to acknowledge that we have so much more work to do in each and every one of our neighborhoods and for each and every one of our residents. For us to be a better city, to have a stronger future, and for a real opportunity for our families and our kids in our neighborhoods across the city. And these are the ones I constantly mention, children that are living in Sun Valley, Pacoima, Boyle Heights, in South LA, and the Harbor. We've got to do better by them. And today we're laying down a foundation brick by brick to be able to get there. Systemic change does not happen with one legislative motion or one city budget. It takes time. And today I'm really proud to say that we are going to start on that path forward. So I want to thank everyone for your concerted effort on getting us here to this day. I also want to thank Mr. Krikorian. I think you and I have talked about how an extraordinary relationship our offices have, and the extraordinary, fantastic work that our staff has done in communicating and making sure that we kept on track. So I want to thank you for your leadership, sir. for your honesty and for those hard conversations that sometimes not everyone gets to see, but we are honest with each other, and we want to make sure that we acknowledge the hard work that our staff has put into. Matt Hale, you are incredible. From the listening sessions to monitoring, making sure that those listening sessions ran without a glitch, you were there. And I just want to acknowledge your hard work. Carl, who's been exceptional to work with as well, your chief of staff, and your entire staff, Mr. Kokorian, I want to thank them. To the women in the CLA's office, we often talk about our challenges, and we all take care of loved ones. During this extraordinary year, we've all struggled with how scary it's been sometimes to come to work and to come into this building. Masked, double masks, testing once a week, and finally getting vaccinated. I want to thank these extraordinary women for putting our residents in this city first, no matter what. You showed up to work each and every time. Thank you, ladies. I want Betsy to take a picture of these ladies because they're what keeps the city moving every single day. So thank you, Sharon, for you and your extraordinary work. To our city clerks, who also are extraordinary, wonderful women that we get to work with every Tuesday and Wednesday when we have to come into work, and we have to come into this building. Patrice, Alan, Erica, Sharon, and Mandy, thank you so much for your dedication. Again, we are all juggling with extraordinary circumstances, dealing with your families and elderly parents, and what we've all had to grapple with. You've showed up here willing to work each and every time we've asked you to show up. So thank you so much for your extraordinary effort. To our city, to our ITA guys, we don't often see them, but they're in the back behind the pillars making sure that everything's working. And I just want to thank you again for being extraordinary partners. Our city attorney, who often has more snacks than I have ever seen anyone have at their desk. And thank you for sharing when we've had those very long city council days. But I want to thank you, Streffen, for being wonderful. Our sergeants who are also here and to also help us with temperature taking and making sure that the testing goes right in the back when we have those testing days. They've been wonderful, wonderful, wonderful partners. To our mayor, Mayor Garcetti, thank you for extraordinary leadership through an extraordinary time. And to his members of his staff as well, Mr. Rich Llewellyn and Matt Zamel, thank you for being partners with us and getting us here this day. And I want to thank my staff.
You got this, Mary.
My wonderful, incredible staff. To Ackley, to Alexis, to Anna, to Joanna, thank you so much for allowing us to get here today, but I'm often reminded of what working parents have to do and sacrifice every day, those who are still lucky enough to go to work. But I have the majority of my staff are parents of very young children. And I can remember at the early onsets of the pandemic how difficult it was to leave our kids, to come into this building, to mask, to double mask, and to do the work for the people. And these extraordinary human beings that work for me deserve all the credit. And they've done extraordinary things, working very long hours, and their children have paid the consequences because they've been here working late, long hours, and so have their spouses. So I want to thank each and every member of my staff for your patience, your courage, and for your tenacity in getting us here today. So thank you. You all know I love you very much. And with that, if there's nothing else before us, Madam Clerk, Mr. Kokorian, our meeting is adjourned. Thank you.